I haven't actually seen many better LLD jewels than this. You put this in a Zon helm, probably. You put it in a Zon helm, or you put it in barb armor. You actually put it in the armor that he just gave me too. Check this shit out. Check this. He just gave me this too. You put it in an armor like this. If you're a barb, you probably ideally want 20 ED. Like if this was 20 ED, I think it would be worth even more. But this is insane. This is really good. This could also go into, I mean, depending on how you go about building it, it could go into some charger gear. This shit is insane. All I do is LLD, bro. You don't want fire cold light damage on Jewel because you're only gonna MDR yourself. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid that that might be a problem. I was afraid that piece might get awkward about this Jewel. Now, the real question though is, Captain Fuez, what does that do to the value of this Jewel? Like, does that absolutely kill it? Or is this still worth something? Also, Zons don't need AR for the guided. That's true. They need it for multi. They need it for multi and the new strafe, which is probably going to be a thing, I would imagine. MDR is magic damage reduction. There's a big glitch where if you do any amount of elemental and physical damage, all of your physical damage and magic damage reduced on your character gets added together and works to negate the entirety of the damage that gets thrown at you. So by having any sort of elemental damage on these things, you essentially give your opponent the opportunity to reduce more damage from you. Yeah, it's like it's fucked up, but that's how it is. The jewel does have value. It's more so to save stats. You can use it like Sork or in Sork orbs, etc., and then you rock a second 6/9 jewel on your swap in your ES orb, saving 15 stats. Okay. Okay, so there is still some value in this, but that fire damage really does fuck things. If this didn't have fire damage, then it would be worth a lot more. But this jewel is solid. Let me ask Inso. Oh, he says it's for me. Oh, what a dude, man. What do you think about it? Level 80 Iron Man? I think that would be tough. And that jewel will be the price on the 28th. will be the prize, I think. Dude, what a good dude. Inso, thank you so much, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I'm gonna put it to good use, dude. That thing is fucking sick. Look, I don't care what Captain Fuez says. I fucking love this jewel, man. This is dope. Bro, I'd die at like level 15. Fuck yeah, dude. We would have to, it couldn't be like a hardcore Iron Man. I wouldn't fucking make it through. You think I'm built to make it through a game from scratch, a Diablo 2 game from scratch with a hardcore character? Fuck no, dude. I couldn't do that shit. Yeah, maybe in rare melee dual ladders where MDR doesn't matter. Maybe someday they'll fix this fucking glitch with elemental and MDR and PDR. Greetings from Sweden. Coooley, love your D2R contents. Angelo, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. And a special cheers to you. I appreciate you watching the YouTubes and coming and finding me here, dude. Sorry, bro, I'm not out to bash it. 24 maxers are most ideal, in my opinion, for Zonzo. I think so, too. I think that's probably a better choice. But this has just got such good stats for an LLD jewel, dude. Like, this feels good. It's one of those feel-good jewels. You might not know necessarily what you'll need it in yet, but when you find it, that's going to be the jewel. That's going to be the jewel right there. Too much drinking for hardcore. Yeah, there's no fucking way. You think after lighting up some whiskey and all of that shit, tipping those back, having ourselves a good you think I'd make it through hardcore, dude? I'd make it 15 minutes into hardcore. This is the problem too. The people that I would play the game with, like the people that I would jam with, like Joby, like Maddie, would throw so many dirty TPs on the way there, getting to a level 80 Iron Man. We wouldn't make it to the Bloodmore. We wouldn't make it there. Oh yeah, dude, I would love to. I would love to. Sorry about that, boys. I'm a little late with the start. But I'm gonna pop into the Discord and see if anybody's streaming here. I don't see anybody streaming their screens. I do see Elite in here, ready to go. If you guys are jamming, we'll be slamming over here. Let me pull up the. Are you streaming it on Twitch, Toshank? I'm checking your Twitch right now, seeing if you're streaming it there. Yeah, I see that you're live. GG. Dude, I just bought some shit. Boys, I gotta show you. I got some secret sauce. I got some secret sauce for this tournament, okay? I don't really know what character I'm going up against, but it's gonna be some crazy shit. All right, this new patch dropped. We're gonna get to see. We're gonna get to see exactly how things look. Like we're gonna see, man. It's there's a ton of changes coming, right? Like a lot of shit is gonna be different. And in light of this, I'm hoping that this character is actually good. I'm hoping that the items that I chose are actually good. I'm hoping that they have some value. But after some testing, I think I might have overpaid for this. But this is what we got right here. This is the item. This is the item we're rocking. All right, boys. This is not the paladin that you're used to. Okay, we completely restatted this guy. Oh no, that's all right. You guys have such limited time to respond to it. Maddie, I'm gonna kick everybody's ass. Like, I hope y'all understand that. Like, when this patch came out and it killed all of this, all of the juck fuckery came around, and now sins, they're still gonna be good, but they ain't as good as they once were. It's now my time. It's now my time to go to the top of the ranks of the DFC, and this is how I'm gonna do it. I'm spiking up to 500, but I'll duel like a man because I'm like the fucking man because I'm the bandit. Damn straight, dude. I'd expect no less. Expect no less. Yeah, I think Sync definitely hacks for sure. Like it's all over his YouTube. He like kills people and shit. He puts up these highlights when in actuality everybody knows that dude's hacking. Like nobody does that shit. Nobody plays like that. That's just the dude is a complete cheater. He was telling me earlier. Oh, he's dropping more stuff. He was telling me earlier that he was trying to get some highlights, some Coooley highlights. He wanted to kill me, get some highlights for his YouTube. He was clearly cheating. Like he got a couple of kills. Like when his mods didn't work, when when all of those fucked up. He got a couple of kills, but it was nothing too impressive. He almost died every time. Like, dude is a complete hacker. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. These will go a long way for this shit. These will go a long way for this shit. I'm going to have to load these up. I think no need for this right here. I mean, that's dope, but no need for that. I will take these Smiter gloves, though. We may actually need these with the character that I built because we no longer are on a Hammerden, boys. We gave up the Hammerden. We gave it up. I mean, there's just too much shit to do. Like there's too many things that we need to prepare for. So you know what we did? We are now a VT, boys. We went the VT route. Yeah, it wasn't just from me, Maddie. It wasn't just from me. I wasn't, these boys know me for telling the truth. And when someone calls Maddie a hacker, I can't hide it. Maddie's clear hacker. All the kills that he has of me on YouTube, look closely in the corner. You'll see this little green thing pop up. And that's his fucking mods. That's his mods. For new VT? What? No way. What have you got, bro? This is what I'm rocking, okay? I do have grief for backup. I just want to let you guys know that. You're probably looking at this Astrions and you're like, what the fuck, man? Why the hell would you use that? Right? Like a lot of people probably thinking that. Well, I'm going to tell you in a minute, but I just want to let you know I do have grief for backup. All right? Jess, are we friends on here? Friends, add. Dude, add me real quick. Add this name right here. Add Coooley 1101. No noobs on my list. Fuck. All right. All right. I'm gonna make you eat those words, Jess, because if you take this title tonight, I'm on a fucking hot streak in the DFC. I'm on a 1-win streak, and I'm fucking coming back. All right? This is the start of the comeback. Someday I want you to remember that. All right? I want you to remember that because I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it from you. All right? Jesus Christ, I got too much shit in this stash. But these are the Smiter gloves that we're rocking, okay? If we go up against the Cold Sork today, she's fucked. All right? These are some sick Smiter gloves for a Cold Sork, right? Versus the Cold Sork, not bad at all. We've got this. Nice strength, cast, a little bit of life, light res for all these projected light characters that are going to be going on. I'm set up versus a druid. Right now, I got my versus druid set up on, which makes me actually think it's going to sound bad, but I actually would use a grief against a druid. I would switch out to a grief because it's going to be a lot of smiting. We're not going to hit him with FOH at all, which is the reason we use this Astrion's. Because it has +4 to combat skills. It's got slowest target. It's got crushing blow. There's so many good things about this that I think go very well with a VT. I got this. I kind of overspent on it. I'm not going to lie. But look at this fucking roll, dude. Look at this fucking roll on this Astrion's. Have you ever seen a better one? I would vouch for there is no better Astrion's on Battle.net right now. This is the best Astrion's on Battle.net. He says, oh my God, take him. What? Well, hold up. Where? What? Take what? Take the fucking item? What item? I don't have any room. Oh my God. No fucking way. No fucking way. Making room. Oh my fucking word. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? You shitting me? Dude, he just gave me an 18-5. 18 life, 5 all res charm. Fuck, dude. That's some savage shit. Toshank, dude. Cheers to Toshank, man. I'm clearly gonna fuck my opponent up tonight. Y'all don't even know. This is getting real. This is real now. What do I do with my other charm? What do I do with it? I don't even know. Who needs it anymore? Oh, it's right here. Wow, dude. Thank you so much. That's fucking awesome, man. Toshank knows I'm a po boy, dude. He knows I'm a po boy that don't really, I don't really spend a lot of forum gold. And when I do, I spend it stupidly. Like 500 forum gold on this piece of trash. Right? I kind of regret it. I was in desperation mode, so I offered 500 forum gold. All right, fighting elite now. This is good shit. This is good shit. Let me turn down the volume over here. I'm going to turn down the volume, and that way we don't hear much going on from my game. And what I'm going to do is set this up so that we can dial in, check out Vamp the Champ, and see what's going on here. Check out Vamp the Champ versus Jess. All right, so this is going to be, is this going to be Druid versus Druid? This is going to be some Juck savagery. This is the thing that's so hard to predict. Let me pull this up here so you guys can see it. This is the thing that's so hard to predict with this champion, right? I'm going to fix this screen too. Don't worry about it. This is the thing that's so hard to predict. Like, fucking elite, man. He's good on every single FPK character, and so is Jess. I think these guys were actually going back and forth in the Discord to determine what character to use, right? Because both of these guys are very good. If you don't know that Elite is good, he's the fucking DFC champion. Like 2, 3, 4 time DFC champion. Dude is insane. If you don't know that Toshank's good, you have never watched Toshank play. This guy was kicking people's ass in a cast, dude. Dude had an absolutely destroyed arm. And he was playing better than most people ever dream of playing in PvP, right? But before that, even then, he's like, Toshank is one of the most decorated duelers, I think, in Diablo 2 history. Like, this guy has so many wins behind his belt. with D2JSP tournaments. He's racking up nasty wins in the DFC. I mean, dominant wins in the DFC. But this dude's like track record of tournaments that he's won, both teams and individuals, is fucking insane. This, in my opinion, might actually be the toughest match that Vamp the Champ has had. I think if there ever was going to be anybody that could take out the champ, it is Jess. You might see your screen go blank here real quick. No worries about that. What I'm doing is I'm just getting these screens situated here so we can pop back and forth between the champ and Jess. Oh, look at this. What are these guys doing? Oh, by the way, so this is a whole nother thing here today too, right? This is a whole nother thing. Oh, y'all can't even hear the audio for this. Let me fix this. Let me fix this real quick. Y'all can't hear the audio for this game.
Good day.
There we go. Yeah, so this is the new thing. This is the first DFC. This is the first DFC in patch 2.4. We're going to get to see how people actually duel, what the changes actually mean for the first time. I honestly don't think a lot of people are ready for it yet. I honestly don't think a lot of people are ready for it yet. Get the charm? Did you? Oh my gosh. You dropped the charm on the ground, bro. Oh my gosh. No fucking way. Dude, Inso just dropped me a 1P Comb 38 life charm on the ground. What a savage, dude. Dude, thank you so much. You guys are like too kind to me. You know I'm just some big dumbass, right? Y'all need to give me all this stuff. Dude, thank you so much, my dude. That was fucking awesome. That's like the highest one I have, man. Thank you so much, Inso. That's cheers to Inso, boys. That is fucking dope. Yeah, they are fighting. Well, let's check this out right now. So these guys are going at it. Looks like they finally cleared the Moor. This is going to be Druid versus Druid. And this is what I was saying, is that this is going to be the first tournament in 2.4 where we see some of these changes, right? We're not going to see one that actually matters here, I don't think. You're seeing these guys right here. You know, they both are on Druids. They both have pets. I don't really think the pets matter too much in this matchup. But you'll notice that... we're watching Vamp the Champ here, and he's got a bear up. He also has some wolves up. Looks like they're all dead now. But Druids can now have an absolute zoo of pets up. I don't know what this means for PvP. I really don't know what that means. How much better the Druid gets. I really don't know. Time is going to tell. But a Druid being able to have an absolute zoo like this has gotta mean something. I mean, always having the bear up, having the wolves. The drawback to these pets, though, is that in this patch, they have a lot more life. So when you go up against characters that are trying to smack you physically, like a Boazon, like a Barb, they're gonna leech more life off from these things. They're gonna leech more life off from those pets. But in duels like this, where projectiles such as a tornado will actually cut through pets and hit no matter what, I'm curious if it's really going to matter that much. It doesn't look like either player is going out of their way to overly cast pets here. Oh, big hit from Toshank. All right, I want to get ready to swap back and forth between Toshank's point of view here because this is fucking dope. Boys, this is dope. And by the way, if you haven't given Toshank a follow on Twitch, he's actually live right now. Let me give him a quick shout out, and then I'll catch up with chat here too. That's where he's at, man. Good dude. I would highly suggest if you watch this dude. I'm getting a lot of pixelation. I don't quite want to switch over. Let me refresh here. You know, if you haven't watched this dude before, I would say. Probably not safe for work a lot of times, okay? Not safe for work a lot of times. But really, we're not on this stream either. And who the fuck is working at this time, right? This guy is hilarious, though. Absolutely hilarious. One of the most real dudes I've ever met. Good dude, extremely good dueler. You can learn a lot just from watching this guy go at it. Every once in a while, he might jump into a poker match mid-duel. That's the type of shit you have to prepare for. All right, let me catch up on chat here real quick. Chat is bugged again, so cheers. Inso, dude, cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much that means. That is you're one hell of a dude. Oh my God, and down goes the champion in round 1. Very nicely done in this DVD matchup here between Vamp the Champ, aka Elite, and Toshank. Toshank takes round 1. Very nicely done. A vicious dance of death these druids are doing around each other. Vicious dance of death. What's up, Shirley Serious? Z can't make it tonight, unfortunately. Ah, damn. Oh, man. Max, I saw that video. Max posted a video in the Discord. I'm not sure if you just posted it to the mod channel or if you posted it in discussion, too. If you didn't post it in discussion, I would highly suggest it. That shit was dope, man. Max has been experimenting. He says since the patch launched, but I believe Max has been experimenting far beyond when the patch actually launched. This guy has been theorizing. I mean, he was probably keeping himself up at night when the patch notes came out about how to build a sin and theorizing with that stuff. And the sin that he put together is a very unique one, and I really hope we get to see it do very well in the DFC. It's a very unique one. It's one that we have never seen in competitive tournaments before, but this new patch may allow us to actually see that. There it is, GG. Oh, never mind, that's a clip. That's a clip from BBQ Random. Of course. Of course. Yeah, like... And I would highly suggest, man, checking out Max's video. That shit is dope. It's basically a Blade Fury, Blade Sentinel sin, and it is dope. It is dope. This is a new era for D2. The champ is taking a lot of hits here. Toshank is getting in some very vicious damage, and I think the champ is having trouble trying to figure out what angle to approach from. I'm gonna try to swap over. Oh, and there it is. Down goes the champ. Can Jess do this? Can Jess do this? Let me try to swap over to Jess here. I'm going to, I
can't carry anymore.
I'm going to try to get this all fixed and situated here. Fixed and situated.
The order welcomes you.
This might be a little bit pixelated. If it is. Oh, shit. Let me do this. Trying to get it so that we can see Jess's perspective here too. Trying to make it fit right though, so that I don't cancel out screens when I swap. I'll have to forgive me. It's a fine dance you got to do with OBS. Like you got to resize windows in just the right way. I also want to make it so you can see the very animated style of Toshank. Dude is a boss, man. GG. I mean, that's kind of good enough. This is Toshank's view right here. Again, this is Toshank on twitch.tv right here. Hopefully, let me try to unmute the stream here. Sometimes he plays music. Oh, there's no music playing. We get to hear Jess's reactions. This is fucking dope. Whenever people play music, sometimes I have to fucking shut it down because you get DMCA'd. Dazer actually messaged me and let me know that there's a way to like cut out certain parts of the stream when you're live. I'm too dumb to figure it out. I know that like what will happen is in post when you have a VOD go up, you'll see this happen all the time. If you go check out like Asmongold's streams, that you know the VODs that he has up are fucking cut. Like part of the audio is cut. Sometimes right in the beginning, he's playing copyrighted tracks like from DMX and shit, and they just cut it out. They just cut it out because in post, that's the shit that gets DMCA'd or it. I'm not sure if it gives you a strike or what it does or what have you, but regardless if it does there, we always, as you guys know, upload these duels to YouTube afterwards, and that place will definitely give you a DMCA strike. Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, anything you do. You play some copyrighted shit, they don't give a fuck, dude. What's going on here? What's going on here? I'll see a lot of dueling after this 2-0. The champ might be a little bit hesitant. Oh, no. Looks like these guys were just pausing. I kind of wonder how this would look with full zoo on both sides. They're keeping it tame with only bare oak as an agreement. Okay, so these guys agreed to that. Absorbs more NATO hits. People were trying to Kano yesterday, and it wasn't doing anything. No shit. You want to know a funny glitch that Maddie and I discovered, like literally just before stream, and it made me want to remake my entire character? Conviction now takes 10 or 15 seconds to actually apply to your opponent. I'm so pissed about that. Like, Maddie was sitting under my conviction aura for 10 seconds. Literally 10 seconds, catching FOHs the whole way down. And finally, after about 10 or 15 seconds, finally he started taking more damage from conviction. Conviction takes about 15 seconds to actually apply to your opponent's resistance. That is some fucked up shit. Like, that's literally remake an entire character type of fuck up right there. Like, who puts points into conviction now? Like, why would you put points into conviction in PvP? Wasted points. Wasted points. So glad I made that build video the way I did about the mage and was like, don't put any points into conviction because you don't need them. Well, now that's really true. Now that's really fucking true. You definitely don't need them now because it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the same with PVM. It's probably different in PVM, but in PvP it takes an assload amount of time. It's so ridiculous. Conviction works, it just takes forever. I mean, we were in normal, but like, that's not the point. Like, the conviction took that, like, it was doing more damage after 15 seconds. It just took like so long. It took so long. Like, it did do more damage. We were in normal, yeah. But like, it did do more damage after like 15 seconds of him being under it. So I'm not sure if that was just a fluke or what. But like, he had to sit under it for like 15 seconds for it to actually do more damage. Yeah, I mean, we were in normal, but he also didn't stack up his resistance as much because we were in normal. Like, it was weird. It was very weird. We'll have to test it. Yeah, so, like, please test that and let me know, because if that is the case, it's very small sample size, but if that is the case, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. That's a bad glitch, dude. That's like one of the worst I've ever seen. That's seriously a game-breaking glitch. Like, conviction just doesn't matter in PvP, if that's the case. Conviction just doesn't matter, if that is the case. It has to be confirmed. Like I said, very small sample size, but I was very pissed to see that. All right, so it looks like the champ has taken a little bit of damage here, and it still looks like Jess's screen is a little pixelated here, so I don't want to switch back over to it. It's probably on my end, but these guys are at about the same life total right here. I'll give you a quick snapshot. These guys are at about the same life total. Yeah, these guys are going back and forth. The champ is trying to. I haven't noticed a big change in his strategy here. What he's trying to do is, it looks like they're not stomping each other. This isn't a matchup where you want to stomp the other person, because it could go horribly for you. If the other person is throwing NATOs, if they're chucking NATOs and you're not, and you try to go stomp them, that could end very quickly for you. It's just a bad move. So what these guys do is they dance around each other, trying to trap each other in these NATOs. That's why you see the champ. He's teleporting up here and throwing a bunch of NATOs, and then watch. He'll teleport down and try to get Toshank to run up in that direction. He wants him to run up into the NATOs. So it's a very intricate dance of both of these players trying to catch each other where they're going to be with like one of the slowest casted skills ever. Like, you know, so many people are like, you know, they see duels and sometimes they're like, oh, these take too long, or well, what's going on? It's like people aren't just going to let you win in PvP. You know what I mean? People aren't just going to, at this high of a level with the championship belt on the line, they're just going to stomp each other and roll the dice. Like, they're going to try to trap each other with this juck fuckery that they're doing right here. Like, so it might look like, why are you throwing randos in these NATOs in these random directions? It's because they're trying to catch their opponent. They're trying to predict where they're going to go and lead them into these NATOs. They get aggressive after they've set up NATOs. And what Jess is trying to do is figure out where the champ is going to try to push from. Just like that. And he has those NATOs waiting right there for him. Looks like these guys need a pool if anybody's in game. Wants to pool for these bros. He says, K, pause. Pausing only, I think pausing only benefits the person with lesser life in these RTF duels right here. Glitch or undocumented mechanic change. Very well could be the case. GG, I'm happy you guys are testing that. And by the way, CJ, holy shit, man. I have already plowed through this shot of whiskey here. I'm going to have to fire this back up because CJ just donated 5 subs. Bro. You're going to get me turned up tonight, man. And I appreciate that. Every piece of it. Every piece of that, dude. Man, thank you so much, CJ, for those 5 gifted subs, dude. That means a lot, brother. I appreciate you. All right, we're four in the hole for CJ. If anybody got one of those subs from CJ and is sipping on anything tonight, you should definitely raise a toast to this guy. One hell of a dude. I want to give CJ a shout out too because he's running a tournament right after this. So you should definitely give CJ a follow on the old Twitch. Because he's going to be streaming a tournament right after this, right after the DFC. If you can't get enough D2 PvP, he's going to be bringing more your way right after this. So it looks like Toshank landed a hit there, and I'm just checking on Toshank's screen. Toshank is extremely low in life. I'm going to give you a quick snapshot of where he's at. That's what his life total looks at. Like, he's probably 1 NATO away from death. And the champ is doing very well in this round, finishes things up very quickly there. Another cheers for CJ. We're 3 in the hole. Dude, thank you so much. And a cheers to Dirty One. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I mean, somebody's got to be on the defense, right? Like, here's the thing. Like, too often people confuse defense with overly defensive play, right? Like, there's a big difference. There's a big difference between playing defensively and late-sing, right? A lot of people don't understand that. Playing defensively is like, hey, I'm not just going to stomp you or aggress you because you are ready for that. You are doing the things that make it impossible for me to do that. But I'm going to stay close. I'm going to try to trap you. I'm going to try to next level you. I'm going to try to prevent you from stomping me. But I'm not going to chase you. There's a big difference between that and literally latesing, which is teleporting all around the map, chucking random NATOs, hoping people hit them. That's the difference. I think Elite is doing what he needs to do, and Jess is doing a hell of a job too. It's kind of like what we explained before. None of these guys are going to stomp each other unless they know they're going to get the hit. Unless their opponent like freezes in place for a second, then you might see one of them stomp. But otherwise, that's just not going to happen. That's not going to happen. These guys are going to try to trap each other. They're going to try to trick each other and push the aggression only slightly to try to force their opponent into a direction that they've already set NATOs into. Yeah, currently it's 2-1 Toshank. Yeah, no doubt. Especially in a DVD mirror match like this, you will very rarely see druids get overly aggressive. It's almost like Sin v Sin, right? You guys remember Sin v Sin from the last patch, or what we can now call the old days of D2, right? The first person to get overly aggressive got their ass handed to them. And that's how it can be in DVD. If you want to get overly aggressive in Druid versus Druid, you're going to get your ass handed to you. You want to stomp, you want to get obnoxiously close and try to get those hits in. If you're playing against players like Elite who are at the top of the top, dude, they're gonna make you pay for that. So you have to be smarter than that. You have to try to force them into directions that you want them to be into. And the way you do that is you have to set NATOs first and try to predict your opponent. Try to force them into that direction by then getting aggressive. OG, triple OG. What's up, G-Ma? What's going on, dude? I so wish I could have bailed with you today, man. Just working a full-time job really gets in the way of that, you know. It gets in the way of that sometimes. I feel bad bailing at work. If something tells me my boss wouldn't be too happy about that. Conviction only has 2-second delay at most, tested on Infinity and with Pally Conviction. Okay, and this is PvP coffee. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that because maybe it was something about the difficulty. Maybe I mean that was a good observation from Joby. Like maybe it was something about the difficulty, but it did take a lot longer for it to actually kick in. It did kick in though. It was a noticeable difference. Good point, Lev. Was there 2 paladins in game with competing conviction auras? That's a good point too. Yeah, using COA for damage reduce. That's a good observation right there. Real Red Glow just pointed out that he's using COA. Some people don't know this about tornadoes. The real elite PvP players do, but some people don't know this who just might casually PvP or who might do more PVM. They don't notice that tornadoes are actually physical-based damage. Unlike, a sorceress who's chucking orbs or blizzards at you, which is cold damage, or a fireball sword, which is fire damage. These are physical damage. It's a caster that does physical damage. It's a very odd mix in the game. But wearing shit like COA can actually reduce a lot of the damage. You're still going to take quite a bit, though. NATOs hit hard, man. NATOs hit hard. I'm going to try to reach 99. You're going for 99, Soul? Oh, my God. Are you going to be one of the people that's racing right from the ladder launch? Because that's some shit, man. That is some tough shit. Did he take a smoke break? Did Toshank take a smoke break? What is he doing? He's like, let me get a head off this cig. Fucking love this dude. I wouldn't put it past him to like rip a bong mid-duel. Like I told you, Toshank stream NSF dubs, bro. Like if there ever was one. Dude will rip a bong mid-duel. I've seen this dude, and there's actually clips up on his YouTube. You should check out his YouTube and sub to him there too, because it's fucking entertaining shit. You see some crazy shit from him. We saw him blow somebody up in the Bloodmoor with corpse explosion. Like, dude killed somebody with corpse explosion. Like, savage shit. But also, what's more common is you'll see him just randomly stop mid-duel, rip a bong, and then go kill somebody. Like, they had that entire window. Dude's literally AFK mid-duel, ripping a bong, picks the keyboard back up and kills somebody. If that ain't savage, I really don't know what is. Like, if you were looking for more stunting in D2, like, look no further, man. Yeah, Jess is OP. Jess OP for sure. What gear the druid is running? We haven't covered it yet. It's we're just kind of tuning into the standpoint of the champ right here. We can only guess what he's running here. It looks like, oh, big hits from the champ. He just landed some really good NATOs on Jess. But what we're kind of assessing here is that likely both of these players are wearing Spirit Shield. They're probably both wearing COA. I wouldn't be surprised if they were wearing some sort of other damage reduction as well. But it's a fine dance between these guys. They're probably both at 99 cast with COA. Giving up the FCR on your helm. Almost certainly. There's ways you can do it, but it almost certainly puts you at 99 cap as opposed to 163. Oh, big hit from Jess. That was like a triple NATO hit there from Jess. That was big damage. I think what we're seeing here, I can't quite tell yet, but it looks like the champion might be actually looking for a sneaky name lock. There it is. He did. He stomped. Looks like he was looking for a sneaky name lock there. Not sure if that netted him anything, but it looks like Jess is just probably about 60-65% health. The champion is in a lot of trouble here. The thing with NATOs, though, is it could be over so quickly. All it takes is like one NATO to hit you 2 or 3 times in one run, you know, in one cast for this to be over. You know what I mean? Oh, big hits there. Nice angle from Jess. Currently, right now, Jess is up. The score is 2-1. This is an FT5 bout right here. And by the way, anybody else who is who wants to be on stream and wants us to, you know, dial in to your perspective, A, I appreciate you. But B, if you don't know how to do that, and it's your first time in the DFC, which I don't think it is for anybody, but if it is your first time, actually, I take that back. A couple people's their first time in the DFC. All you got to do is, while we're streaming here, just go into the Discord. Go into the share, join the stream channel in Discord, and just share your screen. If you're having a little bit of trouble with that, just message either Maddie, Joby, or Shirley Serious, or just post in the channel, post in the DFC Duels channel, which you should be able to see if you're a DFC Dueler on the card. It's a secret channel that only you can see if you're a DFC Dueler. And just post in there, and somebody will help you out with that as well, you know, if you're having trouble sharing your screen. But when you share your screen, that lets me know you're ready to go. And basically, it doesn't matter if you're on the card, we'll check out your duel. Oh, big hits from Toshank, and he makes this duel 3-1. And he makes this duel 3-1. You know what I really like seeing right here? Is these guys going back and forth. Did they agree to an FT3? Because they both just said GG's. They both just said GG's. Did they agree to an FT3? Was that a finish right there? Was that a finish? Was that it? Did Jess just take this? Did Jess just take the championship belt? Oh man, look what he's showing on his stream. Look what's going. This is actually Jess. Oh man, he's showing his Chuck Liddell. This is like Chuck Liddell Halloween shit on Jess's stream. And I can only imagine he's gonna do that if he's celebrating being a champion. Hold on, let's tune into this. Let's see. I'm gonna unmute Jess's stream here real quick. And I can only imagine he's gonna do that. And he's listening to me, so we're gonna hear a weird echo. Unmute Jess's stream here real quick. Showed the Iceman on Coooley's. I'm checking out his chat. Oh my gosh, boys! Do we have a new champion? Is that it? Did you guys agree to an FT3 or are you going FT5? Nah, For Dreams. I'm not sure if toxic is the right word for him. I think misunderstood is the right word. Prideful sometimes, yes. But not your typical prideful dude, right? Not your typical dude. Dude's very real. Dude's very real. I will say, I'll just shoot straight with you. I think sometimes Jess can really get on people's nerves. He can rub people the wrong way. But I'll tell you this, boys, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, right? And if you go through your life trying to make everybody happy, well, that is just the key to failure right there. Yeah, good dude. Good dude. Jess, you got nothing but props and accolades from me, bro. I know you can be a bit misunderstood sometimes, and for good reason. I'm going to shoot straight. For good reason, but I think Jess is a good dude at heart. Jess is a real good dude at heart. Yeah, just don't piss him off. You want to see toxic Jess, piss him off, dude. That's a whole different side of Jess. That's a whole different side of Jess. Jess doesn't rub me the wrong way. He always rubs me just right. What the fuck? So I think that's it, boys. I think we have a new champion for sure because Elite just ended his stream. I think we have a new champion here. Jess, if you can hear me, go ahead and dial into Discord. I would love to chat about this. Oh my gosh, Jess, are you there? Jess, are you in Discord? Oh my gosh. We have a new champion, boys. We just witnessed history. We just witnessed a new champion. Hold on. I gotta crown this belt on top of Jess here. I gotta find Toshank in the Discord because boys, you might not know this, but what happens in the Discord is when you earn yourself a DFC title, you get a one-time belt that goes around your waist. You get
Oh
a you,
shit, I'm honored, bud.
Yo, what's up, dude? Hold on. I'm crowning you with the DFC champion status right here. Toshank, you now have a belt around your waist in the Discord forever a DFC champ, man. Holy shit. That was insane. Congratulations, my friend.
Thanks, bud. I'm excited myself. I'm surprised I got it. I hate Druid versus Druid with a goddamn passion.
Dude, I gotta say, I hate to out you like this, but you messaged me earlier and said that if it was Druid versus Druid, you would fucking scoop up your shit and take an L. What changed to make you actually want to go DVD against the champ, dude?
I was listening to my song, Roy Jones Jr. Can't Be Touched, and I just got a hard on and said, fuck it, I'm going for it. And we decided to do blind fucking FPK, and we just happened to do Druid versus Druid, and I'm already committed at that point.
Fucking right, man.
But it sucks. I've been lagging all day. I'm not on fiber optic internet yet. I get 9 megabytes per second download and 8 megabytes per second upload. I don't even know how I stream, to be honest. I get fiber optic in 6-7 weeks, so you'll see a 3 times faster toe shank.
Oh, dude, that's gonna be dope, man. So, we're tuning into your stream right now. There's a little bit of a 6-second delay, but would you want to like walk us through kind of what your dude is wearing and how you went about this matchup and why? Like, I mean, druids are they're in such a better spot now, I think, with the patch not being able to just be absolutely fucking cheesed by sins, but also like some people haven't played them for that exact reason and might not understand it. So, like, what's going on here?
Okay, well, so at first I used Chamber because the new FHR changes. I immediately assumed if he NATOs me once, I can walk out if I have Cham, right? And then I realized he was using Burr after he killed me that one time when it was 2-1.
Yep.
So I swapped to Burr and said, you know what? I'm gonna get down and dirty, and start CT predicting where he's gonna go. And yeah,
we noticed that a couple of times, dude. We noticed that a couple of times. You got some really good hits in on like CT casts of where he was gonna go. And that was what I was trying to explain to people about the strategy in Druid versus Druid. Can you tell us a bit more about that as you show off the gear? Like what the actual strategy is in DVD?
The real strategy up until yesterday was CT behind someone, turn into a bear, shockwave them, turn back into regular, telelock them for a second, volcano them, and then teleport on them and span them. They're dead immediately. Now with these new FHR changes, honestly, it's just a clusterfuck of whoever predicts someone first and lands his tornadoes first. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So, what I use for DVD is, normally I like to use Chamber, right? So I have CBF, but I switched it up at the end there. I used this for the first 3 duels, and then I switched to Burr because I wanted the same DR as him, because just in case he decided to stomp me with the new FHRs, he's not going to out-tank me. So I rock 163.99, just so everyone knows.
You do have 163 casts, so you use.
Oh yeah!
Wow. Okay. Very.
Nice. I use my suicide branch with the life resistance jewel, the Burr COA. We always want strength on your druid amulet, no matter what. Always, nothing else. Life or strength or life, like together. Right? Yep. Strength is first, though. It's always important. Spirit, I always rock my alders. My alder boots live on my necro and my druid for the last 15 years of me playing Diablo. They have not come off no matter what. I will not wear any other boots no matter what situation.
Always ever. Alders boots on the druid.
Always. 10 extra faster run walk over other boots. 50 life, 50 fire resistance. You don't get the fire resistance because you have the Spirit Monarch. It's just a crucial item in the FPK on like a necro druid setup, right? And I have my 2 FCR rings that I just kind of threw on because I have the code. And my arachnids and stuff, and all my 40 matching lifers and all that stuff. 18 5s. I gave you one of those.
Wow.
2025. And I'm kind of really embarrassed to show this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to drop this on the floor. Panda Password QQ is a free 2017 Druid Torch on the floor. I don't want that shit. And there's a free pelt.
What the fuck? He's just dropping shit.
Not for you, Chew. It's not for you, Will.
What a hell of a dude, man. Dude, this was awesome. I've learned a lot. We were actually wondering if you were still going to hit the 163 breakpoint when you went COA.
Oh, yeah.
So it's still very important in this matchup then to hit the
I
163.
So with 2.4, I was playing Druid earlier today. I was Druid versus Trapping Maddie, and I was actually testing 99 faster hit recovery and 0 faster hit recovery. So my logic is right now on Druid versus Druid versus Trap, Druid versus Barb, use 99 FHR. Any other matchup, don't use it. You don't need it. Like Druid versus Necro, I have an 8100 life setup right now for Druid versus Necro, just 55 FHR for my Spirit Monarch.
Wow.
Right? That's the
Wow.
new meta now.
Space Ghost asks, what did you say the jewel in the wand is? What do you want to put the jewel for? What do you want to
You
put
want a
that
20
wand for?
life. You want a 20 life, 15 resistance jewel. But if you have a lot of forum gold and stuff and you're actually loaded, I advise getting a 2 Druid, 20 FCR, 30 strength, 10 rep amulet. Get a 10 FCR, 20 strength, 9 rep ring, and then get a 4 rep ring in here and get blood boots so you can actually rock 40 rep all the time. I know I just said alders stay on all the time, but they do come off sometimes if it's for me to hit a max rep life setup because I know I'm dueling a Brider. That's the only time ever.
Yep. So if you're dueling a Prider, what Jess means by that is someone that will sort of sit back and RTF or rep to full when they've taken some damage. So he wants to be able to do that too. He doesn't want to lose that battle. If he gets hit, he wants to be able to step away and and RTF himself. And the way to do that, the only time he says that his Alder's boots comes off is if he has rep boots that give him +10. Along with a couple of rings and ideally rep life on the amulet. That shit is insane, man. I've learned a lot just from watching this setup, man. This is insane.
Like, if you want, look at this Coooley. This is the #1 low-level dueling circlet in the world on D2R right now for Druid. 1 Druid, 30 faster run walk, 20 FCR, 8 rep, 14 all resistance, 2 socket.
Is that the #1? Because those can spawn with 2 Ellie skills, man. Like those can spawn 2 Ellie skills.
Would you really? But yes and no. Try finding one with 8 rep and 14 all resistance base 2 socket.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, it's a good circlet. Don't get me wrong. That's insane.
I haven't seen a 2 Ellie yet. I've seen a 230-22 socket, but not with rep and resistance. I definitely sacrifice the 1 NATO, damn it, the 1 NATO skill and all that for 8 rep and 14 res because you're gonna get extra life from Oak anyways, right?
Yeah, dude, that's amazing. I love that, man. Very good setup for this. And Jess, again, dude, congratulations. You were the new champ of the DFC, man. We're looking at the Jess era now. People are they're gonna have to work hard to take that belt from you, dude.
All I gotta say is good luck.
Yeah, good luck, man. I think the same thing.
Good luck.
I've said for a very long time that I think that you have what it takes to be champion, and I think it's going to take a lot to take that belt from you, dude. And even if people do, I see you fucking getting it back, man. You're one of the most savage duelers I've ever had the pleasure of dueling with and learning things from and meeting across the long distance of the internet, dude. And I respect you. I think you're an awesome dude, and congrats again on your win.
Same to you, buddy. I appreciate all the things you do for this community. It means a lot, buddy.
GG, man. Appreciate you too. All right, I'm gonna
have a drink for me, bud.
Oh, will do, man. Cheers to you, brother. Congrats again. All right, so I'm gonna deafen in Discord here, and hopefully we got some more people sharing screens here. If not, holy shit, I'm gonna have to duel, boys. I'm gonna have to duel. I'm gonna have to try to put this to the test. I have to try to put this new build to the test. I'm like inspired by Jess now. Fucking A, dude. I like, you ever watch those people duel and you're just like, shit, I need to become richer and or start kicking some ass. Like, that's the mode I'm in right now. That is the mode I'm in. Cheers to you, Soul. Appreciate that, man. 720p never looks so crisp. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Like, every once in a while, that it'll get like pixelated. When we switch back and forth. Yeah, it's just, it is what it is. Kick ass, get rich later. That's right. That's right. I mean, this guy's fucking rocking Astrion's Iron Ward, boys. This is my secret sauce today. I might switch out from it. I can't promise I'll finish the duel like this, but I spent a lot of forum gold on this fucking thing. This is, prove me wrong if you can, this is the best rolled Astrion's Iron Ward on Battle.net right now. There's no better Astrion's Iron Ward in existence on Battle.net right now. This is the best one. This is the best one. Prove me wrong. Show me a better one in game. You can't. This is the best rolled ones. No, you fucking don't, Manic Mark. If you do come to this game, message me on Discord. Oh, back on ladder of LOD. I'm not saying on LOD. I'm saying on D2R. This is the best one on D2R. This is the best one on D2R. Can I OBS in game? OBS Studio? The grief. Yeah, no doubt. I honestly think in this patch it's got some merit. It really has some merit. It has some merit, and the reason I wanted to get one of these is because I actually think it has merit for a VT in those duels where you want to FOH your opponent, like it's beneficial to FOH them a lot, such as like versus a Necro, but you also want to be able to charge him down. This is really good. It's also phenomenal versus a Zon for the 25% slow. It's got a little bit of damage reduced on there. It probably won't matter much versus a Zon. But in those matchups where you want to charge people down, smite and FOH, shit, dude. I really don't know what, like maybe grief is better. Maybe I'm just theorizing builds that aren't really that good. But I think this has some merit, and I'm hoping to see. I'm going to message my opponent here and see what's up. I don't see anybody else streaming to the Discord, but let me pull up something here. Let me go to let me show you theoretically who's on the roster tonight. I'll try to bring up this event and show you what we've got, because we might not be able to see all the duels, but the ones that are here, boys, oh my god, get out of town, they're good. Like every week, man, these duels just seem to get better every week. Here, let me pop over to this. All right, here it is. This is what we've got for duels here today. Let me see if I can do this. Make this look all cool. Let's see if I can make this look all cool. Oh, look at how cool this looks, boys. All right, so this is what we've got. We just saw Elite versus Toshank, and oh man, what a match that was. I'm going to start this up. We're going to report scores. This was a 3-1 victory for Jess, crowning a new champion. So we got to see that, which is pretty dope. We won't be able to see Z versus Zaechek, aka Max, tonight, which is too bad, because this is going to determine the next title contender, as you can see here for the match. The winner of this is going to determine who's going to go up against Toshank now for the title. And I got to say, boys, round of applause for Elite. Elite was probably the most dominant DFC champion that we have seen to date. And I think he caught a lot of shit. Like, I think people talked a lot of shit about Elite, not understanding that this guy is a savage. This guy was the most dominant DFC champion so far, beating multiple other previous DFC champions while staying at the top. Like, this guy don't get enough credit, man. And it's more props to, it's just props to Toshank for being able to beat such a savage player like that in a mirror match. But I cannot speak more highly of Elite, aka Vamp the Champ. This guy has been one of the most dominant champions the DFC has ever seen. I don't think he gets enough credit. Yeah, no doubt he'll be back. No doubt. I hope so. Let me check my Discord real quick, because I always get a ton of messages. Could I fill in for Maddie? Because Maddie has no power. It's super windy here. Oh, word. Yeah, sure. I'll beat your ass, Dio. I'll beat your ass real quick. And by that, I mean, he knows he's got class advantage versus me. But he is not prepared. He is not prepared for what I got coming. Yeah, Dio, are we friends on here? Try to join up on my game. Try to join up on my game, bro. And while you do, I'm going to talk about the rest of this list that we got here. We've got D-Pro versus Maddie. It looks like those guys lost power, unfortunately. Oh, and that's too bad too. I hope they get it back because Joby versus Audacity, Joby was trying to do some real cheesy shit. One of the things, like, we actually changed a shit ton of rules, like, last minute, right before the start of this tournament. Like, it's a new patch, boys. It's a new patch. We're not going to roll off the same rule set that we had before, where deflight and detail were banned. They fixed that shit. They fixed that shit, allegedly. So if it's broken, let's see it. We unbanned those. So now assassins can once again use deflight and detail. You know what we also unbanned though? This is a pretty controversial unbanning. You know what we also unbanned? We unbanned Holy Freeze. We basically did. We basically did. We basically unbanned everything. Like, we unbanned Holy Freeze. Why? Why would we unban Holy Freeze? Because Oridins are probably gonna get banned. But in typical DFC fashion, I'm not gonna be the one to determine that. We are. We're gonna watch some duels and see if Oridins pop up. And if they do, and they dominate, and they're fucking miserable to watch, we'll ban them. We'll ban them. But as of right now, we've unbanned just about everything. We did nerf the Necro a little bit. We made it so that Necros can no longer stack fire res. They used to be the only class allowed to use Hotspurs. We switched that to Barb. So now Barb is the only class because it's the most disadvantaged class. It's the only one that can use 90 fire res. In Search of Exile versus Full Zoo, we didn't unban Life Tap, although the thought did cross my mind. The thought did cross my mind, and I had to ask myself, is Life Tap any less cheesy now? The answer is no. It's still cheesy as fuck. It's still the cheesiest fucking skill in D2. We should probably do that. The only thing about that, Lights, is that sorceresses didn't really. They got a lot of buffs too. Well, I shouldn't say a lot. They got a couple of new classes which could be good in PvP, such as the Nova Sork, but also I'm not sure if you've had the pleasure, and I do use air quotes here, the pleasure of dueling a fire sorceress in PvP, and have seen the absolute juck fuckery that just inherently exists now with Hydras. Like, you literally don't even have to change your fire sork in PvP, and you can just cast Hydras, and they do pretty devastating damage. Like, Sorks are pretty insane, but Sorks also got an inherent buff from, I think we're going to see more of them in the meta because Sin's Mind Blast doesn't lock them down and absolutely annihilate them anymore. Like, because of that, Sorks got a buff. Like, because Sins won't be as dominant with Mind Blast anymore, Sorks will have a chance to shine. That wasn't the case with Barbs. That wasn't the case with Necros. Necros were already good. They were already able to contend with Sins if they just didn't stay on their screen. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. So that's why we switched that up a bit. But it does look like we have Demented here, sharing his screen, and Demented's opponent is Stadium PK. I'm not sure if he's heard from Stadium yet. Perhaps you can let me know, Demented. If you haven't, I promise to take Stadium PK's spot. That was the one duel that I did promise to swap out for. So the fact that Stadium PK has fired up his stream tells me that that Demented has fired up his stream. It tells me that either Stadium PK is around or he's trying to catch the slap. All right. Demented's trying to catch the slap. PM me the game in Discord and I'll come join you. I haven't cleared the more, but if you've cleared the more, that's dope. Yeah, just PM me the game name and pass, and I'll come and join you. And we can test out this new build. It looks like I'm dueling against a druid. Here, I'll show you what we're looking at. I'll show you what I'm looking at on this screen. Looks like I'm dueling a druid. And if that's the case, I can't use Astrions. Astrions is only good where you're not going to get a good, solid opportunity to always grief your opponent or to smite your opponent. Yeah, but it looks like we're going up against a druid. I was hoping not to go up against a druid, you know, because I've just respected this guy into a VT. I'm probably going to get my ass kicked. But at least you boys will be able to see it live on stream. Just use it. Does FOH apply slow target? No, it doesn't. If it did, I would so use it. Wish you had exile here. Yeah, I mean a little bit. But maybe the life leech will be good. You never know. Use it on CJ. Oh, for sure. I'm gonna beat CJ's ass with that slow, dude. I might even. Oh, here's another rule change that we did. We got rid of the cap on slow. Slow is naturally capped in PvP. In player versus player, it's naturally capped at 50%, just like damage reduction is. A lot of people don't know that. But we got rid of the cap. You can use 50% slow in PvP now in DFC if you want to. Why? Because Zon's caught a buff. Zon's caught a buff. And it's an insane buff. So if Zons get beat into the dirt and they still don't do well and they still don't have a chance, perhaps we'll go back. But I don't think that's going to be the case. And by the way, N7 Reaper, my dude, cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, the only thing that we did that was more restrictive in the rule set was added to the amount of cold resist that you could have. Why? Because we unbanned Holy Freeze. You know what that means? People can use Doom Zerker now. A cold sort can use Doom Zerker. A cold sort can use Doom Zerker now. So that's... we have to take that into account. So we increased the amount of cold stack that you could have. We increased the amount of cold stack that you can have by 30%, even though Doom Zerker would actually rip it away even more. In before Zaychek runs Doom. Message me the password here, Demented, and I'll take this duel. All right, going against Demented, GG. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, boys. I might actually take 2 duels here tonight. Whereas Joby's not around, I might take 2 duels. I might take on DON too. I apologize if you boys just have to see me kick everybody's ass tonight. But that's just how it might have to be. It's how it might have to be. All right, how does this sound? Is that too loud? No, that's good. That's good. All right, let me go ahead while he's clearing the moor. I'm gonna stop watching this stream just so you don't hear conflicting sounds. And boys, I'm gonna try to do what I can here. I'm gonna try to do what I can, but I'm likely gonna get my ass beat. I have my... this is a VT now, boys. This ain't no hammered in anymore. This is a VT. This is a VT. So I need to pull out my inner Joby skills here. I need to be the Joby here. Why is the res so low? Is it low? I also cut my res down quite a bit. I cut my res down quite a bit for performance issues, just to try to perform a little higher. We could set these at high. You want me to set these at very high? Let's do that. Is that better? My fucking fan's gonna start blowing on the computer. All right, how's that? All right, boys. I might get my ass kicked. I gotta kill this merc.
Greetings.
All right. Boys, this is gonna be an interesting match. Can you see my messages? Let's see if I'm chat bugged. If not, I can just message him. right, so we are chat bugged. GG. All right, now we should be able to see each other. Doesn't realize the who thing, apparently. Yep, you know, that's... Still have XP shrine. Yeah, that's fine. The way that the DFC is worded is that you can't use a shrine that gives you a significant advantage. Experience shrines don't give you any advantage. They don't give you any advantage at all. All right, let's fucking do this, boys. This is my first time ever playing a VT. This is my first time ever playing. Y'all gotta forgive me. If I fuck up, y'all gotta forgive me. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to... He's kind of good. He's kind of good. He's like just getting in, getting out. I don't really know what to do. I'm just gonna get eaten alive by these NATOs, bros. Am I like charge locked? Dude, he's got too many pets. He's got too many pets. I can't grab his name. I can't grab his name. Like, usually when someone stomps you, when a druid stomps you like that, you can grab their fucking name. I can't grab his name. I have no answer to it.
I am overburdened.
I have no fucking answer to it. We're fucking unbanning life tap for that shit. We're fucking unbanning life tap now, boys. No, it could also be that I'm very bad on a VT. No, you're fine. You're fine, dude. We're gonna run it. It could just be that I'm bad at grabbing name locks. Backlock charge. Oh, I charge south. Okay, charge south. FOH the oak. Charge around. Okay, GG. Good idea. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Charging right into NATOs. Okay. I'm going to try to FOH the oak. He's very good. He's very good. Yeah, I cannot grab a name lock at all. This is gonna be bad. There's nothing I can do. There's absolutely nothing I can do. This feels miserable. Hurricane PK, boys. That didn't feel good. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do. I could FOH the oak, but he's just going to recast it. Like, he's just going to tele away and recast it. There's nothing I can do. My only hope is an upsmite. Upsmite is dead. Upsmite is dead. I'm going to have to see. If that is the case, I just want to say, if that is the case, we will see a life tap unbanned, for sure. For sure. Life tap will get unbanned, too. Yeah, for sure. That was, like, one of the cheesiest things. Is, like, but if you don't have the option, you have to wait for him to walk away, and that's probably where I'm fucking up. That's probably where I'm fucking up. I gotta wait for him to walk away. See, I can't grab the name. I cannot grab the name. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I should do here, boys. I really don't know what to do. Yeah, like if we can't name lock like that, there's nothing. Like we just got a chain there with the cursor at the waist, and we can't re-grab. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing we can do. I'm just gonna have to take this one on the chin with a grin, bros. Yeah, that's also a good point. Is like the FHR changes, I can't FHR lock him. So like when I smite him, druids have 6 trillion life, I think. Like last time I checked, it was like 6 trillion life most druids have. So like you can't fucking beat them down with like 2 or 3 smites. It's just not gonna work. You know what I mean? Yeah, like there's just no way. I had a nice chain there, but he was like immune to FHR. Yeah, I mean, again, you can't, I complain a lot, but you can't really count this out, right? I could just be a very bad VT. I could just be a very bad VT, which is definitely possible. I could be a very bad VT. But this seems fucking ridiculous. This seems ridiculous. Like, I can't grab the name. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. We will see. We will see. I would love to see a better VT than me, Duel. I would love to see a better VT than me, Duel. Thank you so much, Inso. Appreciate you, brother. I wonder if I can get some life leech. Get him. Wow. Lucky.
Greetings.
Lucky. All right, I think it's 3-1, though. It's an uphill battle. It is definitely an uphill battle.
Not in town.
I think I just got lucky that time. I think he was super low, and he was kind of getting a little overzealous. I think he was kind of relying that time on the fact that I cannot grab his name. Like, in patch 2.3, usually you wouldn't see stomps like that from a druid. Yeah, FT5. There is future, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm going to have to see a better VT than me go up against a druid. I'm going to have to see a better VT than me. Alright, boys. Let's fucking do it. I got some damage in. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Probable? Probably not. Especially not with me on a VT. That was actually closer than I expected it to be. That was actually a really good duel. Maybe the cursor location is just like the place you put your cursor against 17 pets is like in a different spot. And that could also be what we discover with time. Because I notice sometimes I'll get him, and sometimes I won't. Right shoulder. Are you sure it's the right shoulder? That's where I want to be? It's not at the waist? It's not at the waist, so it's like right here. Right at the right shoulder. That's where I want to be. Not at the waist. Alright, I'm going to try it out. I'm going to try that out. It's fucking 4-1. I got nothing to lose. I'm getting my ass beat. And after you have the name, okay. Go, bro. I'm going to try it out. I might have missed it, but that didn't seem to work. Oh no, that worked.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I'm so toast. My locks aren't working. Double ult. That one worked. GG. I actually think you might have had some merit there, honestly. I think you might have actually had a point there. There was a couple of times I had it over the right shoulder and I was able to grab it, but yeah. I wish I had my hams there, dude. I wish I had my hams there. So I like being able to smite when my opponent isn't expecting me to do it. I mean, as you guys know, this is why I always go back to the murder den. It's just because, like, no one fucking knows what you're gonna do. Like, oh, you wanna be a fuckboy in lates? I'll shoot you with a bow. There's certain characters you can't FOH, you just can't FOH far enough. You can't FOH far enough with a VT. FOH is trash. FOH is absolute trash. I am effectively a smiter versus a druid because FOH is trash. It cannot get through their cyclone armor. It can't get through their cyclone armor, so you might as well not even do it. Like, what are you going to hit their oak sage and then they'll recast it? Okay. More of a chance you hit their bear. But, you know, the fact that I'm, like, smite is good for me when my opponent is not expecting me to do it. When I have hammers to back me up. If I'm expected to smite, I feel like I'm at the worst of the worst. Like, just not a good smiter. Not a good smiter. I mean, I'm learning. I'm getting my ass kicked by some of the best people in the game. But when I'm forced to smite, dude, it forces me to do the hardest part of this fucking game. Like, this is the top of the top. This is the top of the top. Like, I'm not a good smiter. You want to see the top of the top players? Watch a good VT. Go watch Marvel fight. That's top of the top. That's like top tier skill right there. And I feel like you need to be as a VT. But you know what, boys? I'm gonna fucking get there. I'm gonna fucking get there. I am not restatting this character. I am going to fucking become the best VT. I'm gonna become the best VT. That's what's gonna happen. I know I'm a fucking sour ass right now, but it's only because I'm frustrated that I suck at smiting. But that's gonna fucking get better. I'm gonna be the best fucking VT. All right, come practice. I'm down. I'm down for a practice. All right, where are you? I'm checking my messages right now. By the way, GG Demented. That was very well played. Very well done. Thank you for clearing the moor too. Appreciate you, my dude. GG's, my dude. That was very well done. I don't want my saltiness to take anything away from Demented. Demented, I think, is a very underrated fighter right now in the DFC. Just joined up, has a couple of matches under his belt now. And this dude, I think, is significantly underrated. You notice that how he was teleporting around me there? He was trying to pick an angle before he just said, fuck it. He don't know how to VT, fuck it. That's what he said. He was like, fuck it. He don't know how to VT. Let's stomp him. But you noticed him giving respect to the build first. Like, you noticed him giving respect, trying to get interesting angles before he noticed this guy ain't no fucking VT. Yet. I'm gonna be the best VT on BattleNet. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. This is good. I need some sort of, I wouldn't call it redemption, but I'm gonna need something. I need to practice more. You have to beat up on Joby first. Joby's gonna be easy. By the time I get to my ultimate form as a VT, Joby will be easy. I'm gonna have to hit up Marvel and be like, teach me how to VT. Read in game chat. Yeah, take it. Take it all. No, use it. I want fucking 2.4 practice. Not some old BS practice. Not some 2.3 practice. I want some 2.4 jock fookery practice. I want to know what this build can fucking do. I want to get, if I'm going to get my ass kicked, I want to get my ass kicked. I don't want none of this. I'm not going to do what my build can do. Fuck me up if you can. Fuck me up if you can. This is what's going to make me the best VT on BattleNet. This is what's going to do it. This is how we're going to get there, bros. My fucking locks aren't staying. What the fuck? No respect. Good fucking hit. Fucking teleported right into that NATO, bros. Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. Get him! Who fucking... What'd I tell you, motherfuckers? What'd I tell you, motherfuckers? Sour Ape, I appreciate that shoulder trick, bro. That's definitely where it is. That's definitely where it is. If you want that gold Dio, you're gonna have to work for it.
Greetings.
You're gonna have to work for it, bro. Cheers to you, Paper. Cheers to you, my dude. It very well could be no DR on Windy. It's possible that Dio has not taken me seriously on this VT. Not fully believing that I will be the best VT on BattleNet. I'm gonna take that shoulder trick. Thank you. Yep. Dude, that's a really good one. That's a really good one. My fucking locks aren't staying, dude. What the fuck? There's a small charm. Now the only thing on my mind, if Dio wins this, it's because there's a small charm in the Bloodmore. And I kind of want to ID it. Not gonna lie. I kind of want to ID that small charm. I'm wondering, that could be a 320-20, boys. That could be a 320-20. What up, dude? What up? That shoulder trick, dude. That shoulder trick. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Y'all gotta raise a toast. We gotta raise a toast to Sour 8 for this shoulder trick. We gotta raise a toast. That's where it's at, man. I was aiming at the waist, but it's at the right shoulder. Well, I'm fucking... Look at this. He ain't even got no DR on. Look at this. He ain't got no COA. He's about to go put on a COA. This boy's about to get serious. Boy's about to get serious. Cheers to you, Soul. Well, shit, dude. You know what I could also do is switch to charge instead of FOH. I feel like that's what I should do when I get a name lock. I'm not very good at that yet, but it will come. You put on Dungos? Oh, no doubt. No doubt. He's going to progressively get stronger, and that's okay. I also have my little juck fuckery trick that I don't see any VTs do, and I'm going to do it here. I'm going to do it here. Wait for it. Just wait for it. I'm going to see if it works in this new patch. I'm just going to wait for it. Fuck. Wasn't ready there. Wasn't ready. Does it work? Oh, he's not going for it. He's not. He knows what I'm doing. He knows what I'm doing. He knows what I'm doing. Dio ain't no chump, dude. Dio ain't no fucking chump. Dio ain't no fucking chump, bro. Do you guys see what I'm doing? Who knows what I'm trying to do? I don't even know if it'll work with all the pets. I don't even know if it'll work. Oh, Town! I think I won. I think I won Dio Town. I think I won. I think that's 3-0.
Good day.
I think that's 3-0. Yeah, DQ easy. Easy DQ. No, he clearly misclicked. I just used it. I use that as a chance to heal too. All right, go, bro. Let's see what we can do. I'm trying to upcharge him is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to upcharge him. I got you. Here, take 40k. 40k here. I think he needs some potions, and we're gonna ID this charm. It's been the only thing on my mind since that entire duel. It's been the only thing on my mind.
Hello.
But with pets, it's gonna be hard. Okay, so yeah, that's something I don't know if I'm ready for yet. It's like upcharging has always been good, but when you have 4,700 pets that are just chilling, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be really tough. Like, because upcharging works because the character teleports on top of you, they try to stomp you, and they get stuck on your charge. But when you have, you know, literally like 13 pets, it gets a little different. It gets a little different. Let's get serious. Oh, he's getting serious now. All right, what he doesn't know is I'm still gonna fuck him up. Yeah, what he doesn't know is I'm still gonna fuck him up. He's getting serious, but I'm gonna still get him. I'm gonna still get him. I'm gonna still get him, boys. What I tell you, motherfuckers? What I tell you, motherfuckers? He was getting serious, and I'm gonna still get him. I'm gonna still get him. Best VT on BattleNet, bros. We getting back. Where were these skills versus Demented?
The Order welcomes you.
Where were these skills versus Demented? Dude, that's what's up. Bushy, is this you? Is this Bushy? Is this Bushy on Grim? Bushy trying to catch that slap? Hold on, I want to check the Discord because I know there's like other fights. By the way, if you guys have a fight on the card tonight and you want us to see it, just make sure, just go ahead and share your screen on Discord. I'll keep an eye out for it. But right now, I'm kicking too much ass becoming the best VT on BattleNet. Right now, shit's getting real. That's right. Go Bushy. If he responds to this, it's definitely him. If he responds to this, it's definitely him. It's my boy. It's my boy Bushy.
I can't carry anymore.
He's the only one that's that I know that makes necromancers. Oh, it is Bushy. That's what's up. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, we could FOH here. I don't even have my FOH gear on. I don't even have my real VT gear on. Right here. I'm not even a real VT versus a Necro here. Yeah, we have an excuse there. We have an excuse. I don't have my Necro gear on. This is all DR. Yeah, that was a free win just to gauge kind of where he's at. Just to gauge how he's feeling. Now it's fucking tea time. It's tea time, boys. And shit's about to get real. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put on Astrion's Iron Ward for this shit. We're putting on fucking Astrion's Iron Ward for these 7K spirits. Fuck that shit. We're putting on Astrion's Iron Ward. You want to see some juck fuckery? Here we go, boys. Astrion's Iron Ward. And you know what? You know what I'm also gonna do? I'm gonna put on a wisp. I'm gonna put on a wisp, and I'm gonna use an Oak Sage, which means I'm gonna have to go 20 cast on the amulet. We're gonna have to get real serious about this. 6K spirit. GG. Yeah, I put together a Necro too. I put one together before the patch because I knew it was gonna be dope. All right, here we go. I gotta get my oak up and ready to go. All right, we're gonna Astrion's Iron Ward this shit. This is the best VT right here, guys. Best VT on BattleNet. I'm telling you, it's going to be an uphill battle for me. I'm going to have to deal with a lot of different VTs that currently claim to be the best. But I will fucking get there, bros. I am gonna fucking get there. Good thing is we keep pinging out that Oak Sage, and before you know it, he's not gonna have any Oak Sages left. That's all right. Dude, he's taking some damage. He's taking some damage from that FOH, boys. I don't think he likes that FOH slap. I don't think he likes that FOH slap, boys. Damn it! I had the name locked too. He was getting me on that mana pool. That was the only reason. That was the only reason. That was the only reason. He just got me on that mana pool. Just surprised me with one of those cheap... Anybody can win with a cheap shot, alright? Anybody. I mean anybody. Yeah, he got me on the mana. That's what it was.
Greetings.
Got me on the mana. Otherwise... would have been easy. Had the name lock on that side. I was waiting for him to stop. I was waiting for it. Dude, that fucking FOH was doing some work. But you want to know what? I almost want to go Grief. Because in the times that I did smite him, I feel like that would have been better. But you know what? FOH was doing work. I feel like for that reason alone. For that reason alone, we got to stick to this. We got to stick to it. Keep up the good tactic. All right, here we go. Come on, stop me. Let's go, bro. Oh, lucky hit. Lucky hit. You can't beat luck, bros. We're fucking nailing him with this FOH. We're fucking nailing him with this FOH. We gonna get him. He's using a lot of Bone Spear too. That's actually a really good move. Damn. GG, I got a little too overzealous. Got a little too overzealous there. Dude, that was all FOH damage, which makes me really love this Astrion's Iron Ward. I'm loving the Astrion's Iron Ward for that alone.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah. I thought I would surprise him with the charge. It might have actually been a little better if it was Grief, but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't had a chance to like absolutely slap with charge yet. But Necro was the matchup where I thought Astrion's Iron Ward would come in handy. And so far, I can't say I'm wrong, dude. Like all the damage is FOH. All the damage is FOH right now.
I can't carry anymore.
Go Bushy. Dude, this is my IRL friend right here, dude. He's always beat me on the Paladin. He's always beat me. Oh man, I wish I had Grief there. I wish I had Grief there, I'm not gonna lie. Right there, I really wish I had Grief. Astrion's Iron Ward fucking sucks. I spent 500 forum gold on a fucking trophy item. You can't even call it that. It's like, this fucking thing is trash. This fucking thing is trash. Because of that exact situation. Like, when you do smite, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks when you actually do smite. Oh, Frosty Avine, dude, what's up, dude? I'm shit talking this item I bought off of him. I bought it off of him. I still like it though, and if I ever find a use for this fucking thing, I have it. Maybe I'll sell it back though. I don't know. I'm switching to Grief. I'm switching to Grief just to try it out. Are we getting attacked? Are we getting attacked? What is this? You want to fucking go? We fucking going? All right, hold on. I gotta switch back over to this. I'm gonna switch back over to game chat. I think Bushy is chat bug. Blazing gets countered by Smiter badly. Yeah, for sure. We noticed that the other day. I was smiting you on my murder den with that thing, dude. All right, go Bushy. Man, these bone spirits are kind of scary, dude. Like, all of these bone spells now do like 1,000,000 damage. We actually calculated it, did the math. It comes out to a fucking 1,000,000 damage. Like, Necro is fucking OP as shit. Yeah, love Grief there. I fucked that up, but Grief was way better there. Grief did so much damage. I actually fucked that up. I should have had that. I was ready to chain, and I shouldn't have been. I was trying to set up for a chain, and I should have just kept smiting. That was my fault.
I can't carry anymore.
Perf bloodletters? Bloodlet, like the sword bloodletter? Like a 4-3 bloodletter? I've been looking for one, honestly, for my... are you building an LLD? You're building an LLD, dude? Fuck. No, I've been looking for one myself. I identify all of them just in case.
Not here.
I ID all of them just in case. That's interesting though that you're building a LLD barb like that with a bloodletter. I suppose it's good. It saves you. The good thing about bloodletter now Is this the only way to save yourself from putting all of the points, you know, through all of the combat skill tree just to get 1 point into Whirlwind? It used to be the fact that you could do that with a helm. You could just find a helm that would spawn with Whirlwind on it. But now you can't. So having Bloodletters actually allows you to skip statting anything in your entire skill tree. Like, you don't have to put anything into combat skills and you can have Whirlwind. If you don't hardpoint Whirlwind, you Whirlwind lag 24/7? No fucking way. No is that a thing, dude? No fucking way. Wow. Okay. That's why ghost sins are so bad. What? Okay. Wow. That's big news. That's actually really big news. I had no idea about that. By the way, I just got to catch up on chat here. A quick cheers to Necro 252. Quick cheers to the Soul. And a puff vape for Sandpaper. Go Dio. I have no DR on. I have absolutely no DR on. This is the Necro setup. And I'm actually happy I got to play against Bushy. Best VT on BattleNet, boys.
Good morning.
Don't worry that we're not so good at chain locking yet. Don't worry that we're not so good at FOH smite stomping yet. And I do mean yet. I do mean yet, boys. Because this is my new fucking main.
Good to see you.
It's VT time. All right, sweet. CJ, happy to hear that, dude. Happy to hear that. Another cheers to you, Necro. All right, I'm keeping an eye on the Discord. Still looking for streamers. Go, bro. Right shoulder, bro. I have no DR. This is going to be so bad. I have no DR. This is horrible. This is a free win for Dio. This will be the one. Dio's gonna get me. I have no DR. I have no DR, boys. I mean, it is what it is.
Not in town.
GG. I have no DR.
Hello.
I get fucking, I don't know what it is. I just get slapped by Bear and Hurricane. Like, the NATOs were unnecessary. NATOs were unnecessary at that point. Alright, let's do it. Let's put on some DR. Let's put on some fucking DR. Let's show Dio where we're at here. Let's show Dio why we are the number one VT right now. Maybe not right now, but boys, eventually. You know what I want to do? Hold up. You know what we haven't done in a while that I want to do? We haven't jammed to some dueling music. Like, in a while, boys. We haven't jammed to dueling music. Like, you know how long it's been since I've just been in the Bloodmore beating people's asses with blatant disregard? It's been a long time. Put on some Dr. Dre. We can't put on that copyrighted music, dude. Because then we get DMCA'd and fuck that shit. When it has full VT for trade for Coooley. Oh, shit. We'll pay 35K farm gold for that. Dude, that's dope. By the way, Mr. Llama SC, dude, thank you so much, man. And cheers to you for the raid. I appreciate you, man. Dude, that is dope. Thank you so much, Llama. You are the man, my dude. By the way, if this is your first time seeing me, dudes, my name is Coooley. We do a lot of PvP here. Right now, we're in a lull. I just got my ass kicked in the DFC. I just got my ass kicked, and now I'm taking out my aggression, hopefully, on Dio here. I'm hopefully taking my aggression out on Dio, who is one of the best duelers in the DFC. He mains a druid. But we just rebuilt this VT. And if you don't know what a VT is, it's an FOH pally that can smite. Or really kind of the opposite. It's a smiter that can FOH. I finally gave up on the Murder Den. And this is going to be the new main. So I might suck right now, but we've made one promise. And that is that I will someday be the best VT on Battle.net. It might take some time. I got some people that I have to learn from. But right now, we're learning. We might be getting our ass kicked here and there. But the goal is to be the best VT on Battle.net. It's gonna take a lot, man. Dio is a savage opponent. Dio is an absolute savage of an opponent. Oh my god, I just teleported right into his NATO. This isn't good. This isn't good, boys. Let's go, Dio. Come on. You know you want to stomp. You know you want to stomp. What's up? What's up, bro? What is up? I told you wanted to stomp. I told you wanted to stomp. Y'all thought I was going to lose that? Oh, did you think I was going to lose that? Did you, what were you guys thinking? Did you think that was, you think I was out of that? You think I was Hurricane PK? You thought that was Hurricane PK? Shit, bros. We don't take this title lightly, okay? We don't take this adventure to #1 VT on Battle.net lightly. Dio says, I thought you were Hurricane PK for sure. That probably was. I'm not gonna lie, probably was. But it's in those moments where we have to be savage. That's where you have to be. You have to be the dude. Right? And then 4 times in a row against Dio, we've been the dude. Okay? Y'all thought I was out. Y'all thought I was out of that one. No. Dude, I'm telling you, after all those times on the Murder Den, when I was using Smite as a backup, perhaps this is the calling. Perhaps I should have been using Smite as the main. And now, when we have this VT specifically built for 2.4, where FOH comes down 2.5 times as fast, this build gets even better. But the problem with this matchup versus a Druid is that I'm forced to smite. And smiting in PvP, regardless of what people say, a lot of people say smite is broken because smite always hits. Smite is broken because of grief. There's a lot of people that feel like smite is broken for various reasons. You know what? I'll say this. Smite is savage. But in order to be a good smiter in PvP, you got to have them skills. And the only way that I'm even getting these, I'm stealing these kills on Dio right now, is because I've had my ass beat for years by smiters. Like, learning this little shoulder trick that we learned today. Learning how to grab chains from this shoulder. I was grabbing the waist, and it's literally, like, look at this. This is, like, not even half an inch worth of difference of your cursor placement right there. And that is making all the difference of grabbing names. Like, Just subtleties like this. Just little subtleties like that. Dio wants some more slap. Dio is trying to he's trying to get it. He's kind of upset because if this was a duel, this would be like 4-0 right now. This would be like 4-0. He's kind of upset. He wants to come back. He wants this back. He wants it back, bros. But I'm trying not to give it to him. And now he's in trouble. Now the boy just got smacked by a couple smites. And he's in trouble. He's in trouble. This guy's in trouble. He doesn't know my bait strategy yet. I'm doing something that we don't see Joby do this shit. We don't see Joby doing this strategy. I don't know, maybe Marvel does this. Marvel is far more aggressive than me. So he probably doesn't do this strategy. I don't think Dio notices the strategy yet. I don't think he notices what I'm doing. I don't think he notices. I don't think he knows what's up just yet. Y'all see it though. Y'all see what I'm doing. Just doing that shit, bro. And that probably would have been the 5-0 right there. If I was any less of a dude, I'd count that in the DFC. But y'all see what I'm doing. Manic sees what I'm doing. The good old right shoulder click. The good old right shoulder click. Like, this is what people do. This is usually what people do. I'll show you what people do when they do up smiting, right? I'm up smiting in the shittiest way. This is like absolutely noob way of doing this, right? Like, I'm clicking my right shoulder. Like, this is what people usually do. They click their right shoulder and they up smite like this. Right? They click their right shoulder and they up smite. They hold shift and they up smite. What I'm doing is I'm actually just clicking my right shoulder, very sure that I'm gonna grab the name if he stomps, and I'm allowing it to walk me so that if he does stomp, he thinks that I'm just walking away. Like, it looks like he's just, like, I'm just walking away. Like, it looks like I'm just kind of running away. I'm looking for a name lock or something, but really I'm just spam clicking my right shoulder so that if he stomps, I immediately grab his name. Step 1, click right to walk. Step 2, win. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's basically I'm just, and I do, like, you can mix it up with some up smites every once in a while to make it look like you're actually looking for an up smite, and that's the cheap way I'm getting him right now. That's the cheap way I'm getting him right now. He's just not used to it. And why is he not used to it? Because you don't see pros do this. You don't see Joby do this. You don't see Marvel doing this shit. You know, like, they're actually up smiting. They're hunting for name locks. They're actually quick. Dude, I'm a big dummy. Like, I know I'm going up against Dio, who, mind you, I have not beat this guy for shit on my murder den. I couldn't beat this guy for shit on my murder den. And my skills were on point. My skills were on point with that murder den, and I couldn't beat him for shit. Like, literally never beat Dio Wind. Never beat Dio Wind at all. He says, why couldn't you do this via Coco, versus Coco? It's because that was literally my first duel ever as a VT versus Coco. I got pissed after that duel, boys. I got fucking pissed. I'm not gonna lie. I was pissed a little bit. Like, I sat back and I was like, VTs should beat Druids. A VT should beat a Druid. But I got my ass kicked in the DFC for ranked match against Coco. I was pissed. I'm not gonna lie. I took that opportunity to change my entire game plan. And that's hard to do in the moment. That's really hard to do in the moment. It's hard to change your game plan when you think you know what you're doing mid-duel. That's why I have so much respect for people in the DFC who can actually do that. Like, the people who can actually switch their game plan, like mid-duel, they go to their stash, they make a few swaps, you know, they switch their entire game plan mid-duel. I got mad respect for that shit. Because once I get into a game plan, even with a murdered in sometimes, it's hard to swap. It's really hard to swap. Like, it's hard to change what you're doing. It's like you kind of need the time to, like, decompress. You need the time to decompress and to learn from your losses and to take in all of the things that you did wrong and mentally digest it. Like, you almost need that. And that's what I did there. And I took out all of my aggression on Dio, who is the top druid right now in the DFC. We absolutely got there. I cannot believe that. That's either he was going easy on me, or boys, it's not going to be long. Mark my words, it's not going to be long before I'm the top VT. Top VT, at least in the DFC. We haven't seen Marvel in the DFC. Good. Less competition. Less competition, okay? Now all I got to worry about is Joby. Yo, what up, Dazer? Yeah. I mean, that's my thing right now, too, is that I don't necessarily have the best VT gear, but that's going to change. I mean, the fact that we can FOH now 2.5 times faster says that VTs are probably where it's at, right? Like, any character that relies heavily on FOH in PvP, well, that was already good, but now it got better. Like, how could I call myself a PvP player if I, in patch 2.4, didn't make a VT as a paladin main? How could I call myself a PvP player? Like, this is the time to learn VT. If you haven't learned, the time was probably 3 months ago when they announced it. That was the time to learn VT. Now it's really the time, though. Now it's really the time. This is really when you want to be good with a VT, because FOH can hit so fast. All right, sweet, CJ. I'm gonna try to dial into you, my dude. I'm gonna try to dial into you, my dude. All right, sick. All right. Now that I've officially 5-0'd Dio, I mean, we can kind of call that an official 5-0, right? Well, I mean, I wouldn't have counted if I lost. But I mean, that was it. All I did was get gear for Griswold's FOH. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. Dude, FOH is so insane. And it's really good in PVM too, right? Like, it's really good in PVM. Like, I was just in a Chaos game earlier today, and I see this FOH din wrecking house, dude. Wrecking house in a Chaos game. And, like, I know they have all these new level 85 areas and all of that shit, but FOH just makes it almost pigeonholes a din into... It almost pigeonholes a din right back into Chaos. Like, damage to demons and undead? Okay. Like, okay. Chaos is full of that shit. Chaos is full of that shit, man. Like, it's just a far better Hammerden now, right? Like, it's a far better Hammerden. It's just so much better. I mean, this guy was clearing Chaos like nobody's business, dude. Alright, I'm going to try to edit this stuff here so we can bounce back and forth between CJ's stream and what we're seeing in Discord. This is a legit fight right here. This is a legit fight. This is between I Am Lights and CJ. Griswold FOH rips in PvP. Does it really? God, dude. We just unbanned so much shit in the DFC rule set for PvP. Because, I mean, it's the back to the Wild West, right? Like, it's back to the Wild West. We're dropping a lot of frames here. I'm going to swap over to CJ's stream. I mean, it's the Wild West right now. It's the Wild West right now in D2, like it should be. As it should be. D2 has always been the Wild West. Actually, let me see. I might actually have it programmed into here. Let me see if I can, let me see if I type rules, and it might pop up with it right there. Yeah, those are the rules right there. And by the way, Bushy, dude, thank you so much. I'm actually going to refill this whiskey for you, bro. Dude, I appreciate that. Dude, good duels. Thanks for kicking my ass. I really want to practice with you in the future, my dude. Because I got a lot of respect for you as a human being and as a necro. Right? And if I'm going to be the best of ET, I got to beat Bushy. Dude, thank you so much for that sub, my dude. That means a lot. I appreciate that. Cheers to you. If anybody's sipping on anything, basically Bushy just bought me a beer. So raise one back to this dude. GG. Dude, thank you so much, my dude. By the way, you got to show me that necro later, dude. I can only imagine. Now, I just want to put this in perspective to you guys. Like, Bushy, the necro that you just saw kicking my ass, or should I say, getting lucky, all right? Killing me while I was picking up mana, all right? No, he's really good. He's a really good necro, and he was good in LOD. This guy actually had, like, I mean, I shit you not, in LOD, this guy had a permed necro amulet. What's the necro amulet called? It's Storm Circlet. He had a permed Storm Circlet. He had a Beast Visage, which is like the #1 necro diadem in the game in LOD. Like, nothing. It would take an act of God to find one even close to that in D2R. It's technically possible to find. But this guy invested some resources. Not only did he have the best necro gear, this guy was a savage on a necro, man. I played him with my Murder Den while he was, mind you, while he was getting back into LOD. Like, this guy was coming off from a 10, I want to say like 5 to 10 year layoff of LOD. Like, gave up LOD for a number of years. Came back. Just gets his gear. And it's like riding a bike, boys. It's like riding a bike. Just gets back on the fucking necro. And trashes my Murder Den. I thought for sure. I had something to prove. Like, I really had something to prove. I was like, you know what, Bushy? After all these years, I'm going to show you. You know what I mean? I'm going to show you that I'm a lot better. And after all these years, the only thing that we learned was that Bushy's skills do not go away. When you learn the necro, when you learn the ways of the necro, they stick with you. It's like riding a bike, dude. It was a close duel, though, I gotta say. It was 5-4, which is a lot better. Than how our first duel went many years ago, my friend. I think it was like 5-1. I think I got lucky once because he lagged out of the game. Most people would stop when you saw their opponent lagging. Not me. This is a real duel. Smiters are ruined at higher PvP level. Anyone who disagrees has no clue how to keep up as a smiter on higher PvP level. Greenor, I would say, I mean, Greenor is talking about, you're talking about specifically the FOH telestomp lock. You're talking about when you FOH somebody, it stuns them temporarily, and then you can teleport and smite lock them right there. That's still a thing. Will you be able to lock them out with smites at that point? Probably not. Probably not. But does it make it dead at the highest level? I don't think so. Yeah, we did notice that though. Like that's how I was getting my ass kicked by Coco. I was getting him in those smites and I couldn't keep him down. Like, I couldn't smite lock him down. Like, I hit him with a couple of smites and he would walk out and teleport away. And it was so frustrating because even as a Murder Den, I was so used to clocking people with smite and keeping them there. Like, when you puddled someone, they were puddled. They were fucked. And, like, if you've never been puddled before, it's one of the worst feelings in PvP. It's where you're literally by a puddle and you're going up against a smiter or someone that's using knockback against you and you literally can't move. You literally can't move. But it was one of those situations in PvP where you understood why you got your ass beat, and it was very rewarding for people who realized that you were by a puddle, and they capitalized on it. They saw that you made a mistake, and they smashed you into that puddle. They made it so you could never get out. But now in 2.4, that's not the case. That's not the case. You want to teleport after the first couple of smites? You can. But you just better hope those first couple of smites don't kill you. No, it's not a thing. People can CT out of it. And even if you make the smite and FOH, it doesn't work. And if I wait a short delay, people get away. And then you arrive at them and hit one smite and they're gone. And already with the combo, smiters aren't as easy class to compete with. This patch made it easier for noobs. No doubt. I would agree with that sentiment. I would agree with that sentiment, Greener. Here's why I like that, right? Here's why I like that. And this is controversial. I know a lot of people in the PvP community don't feel this way. But a lot of people in the PvP community need more new faces to come in and keep this game alive. That's honestly how I feel about it. Like, yeah, sure. At the highest of level, if you were a Marvel with a VT, you could lock people out. Marvel was and probably still is one of the most savage VTs that has ever played D2. The FOH smite lock combos that he would get you into would be unescapable. And I gotta say, mad props for that. That's hard to do. That's a hard combo. But we're now talking about, right, the 1% of people in PvP, which some argue is the 1% of people that play D2. So the 1% of the 1% that could pull off this insanely difficult combo are disadvantaged a little bit. The players that will probably be good anyway are disadvantaged a little bit. But you know who has a chance now? Jimmy the Necro, who stepped into the Blood Moor once and got mind blasted into oblivion and fucking save and exited and never came back to a duel game in his entire fucking life. Like, that person has a chance now. I don't think it's brain dead at all. I don't think it's brain dead at all. If it was brain dead, then mark my words, the DFC will be full of newcomers in 2 months. Yeah, I give it 2 months. If the DFC isn't full of newcomers that are like top of the ranks, then it's not brain dead. But you might be right. I'm leaving the door open. You could be right. I just don't think that's the case. I mean, once you learn certain PvP mechanics such as chain locking, once you learn certain PvP mechanics such as leading, those are the things that like follow you. It almost doesn't matter what the game does. Those things are always going to be good. You know? Oh yeah, by the way, we're also watching a duel. We're also watching a duel. By the way, what is the score? I'm typing in CJ's chat. What is the score? I'm going to give a quick shout out to CJ. This guy is a super entertaining dude. Really good dude. Super knowledgeable on... He actually just put out a YouTube video about a Telly Boazon. One of the coolest PvP builds I've ever seen. And this is his main. This is what he mains. He's teleporting around with an Amazon that shoots bows. Like, he just shoots arrows all day. And his build got better in this patch because guided and a lot of arrow skills got nasty buffs in this. But that's his channel. I would highly suggest, man, go give this dude a follow if you're at all interested in PvP. He will be able to tell you a lot and show you a lot just by watching his gameplay of this Telly Boa. And Sorcerer, that's a good question. And I would say the answer to that, more than ever in this new patch, is probably a Bone Necro. Those are typically cheaper characters. Like, even mine, I built a Bone Necro before the patch dropped. Really cheap. Like, very, very cheaply. Got all my stuff for pretty much dirt cheap. And it's an extremely strong character, man. The Bone Spirits just got a serious buff in this patch. All of the Bone skills, including Teeth, do more damage. So the build went from already being S tier to being God tier. And, you know, we haven't even seen the full implications of it yet. but a bone necro for sure. Your only problem as a newer player with a bone necro before is if you rolled into the blood more and you happen to run into one of those people using an Amazon, right? Like if someone was running an Amazon and you got stun locked by Mind Blast into oblivion, it felt bad. It felt bad. It felt horrible. You couldn't move. But now, you don't have to worry about that. Teeth didn't get a buff. I don't know. I feel like all the bone skills, it feels like all bone skills just hit extremely hard. I know that Spear and Spirit got a buff. Teeth doesn't do a lot of damage anyway. Teeth is like the ultimate damage by quantity. Like the ultimate area effect from a necro. Like it's quantity over quality with that. You don't want to take good shots. You just want to be a kind of a lates necro. You want to lates around the more. You want to, if you don't know what you're doing as a necro, just spam teeth. You'll kill somebody eventually. Oh, he might have. Oh, he might have. GG, dude. Is this, hold on. Let me double check on this chat. Let me double check on this chat. It's 1-0 so far. 1-0 so far for CJ. This probably makes it 2-0. Okay. Okay, so we're looking at something here, boys. We're looking at a 2-0 so far. Yeah, we kind of been off talking about other... I'm still fired up from that Druid loss. I got my ass kicked. And I was trying to redeem myself. Still fired up about that. But this match right here from CJ is pretty insane. Here's what I'm going to do. I got to take a piss, boys. So I'm going to tune into the audio of CJ's stream and BRB.
I have a feeling he's going to sword me. He's definitely going to sword me. 100%, right, guys? No way. I was just trolling, to be honest. Like, I came into this match thinking, like, okay, I'm probably going to lose. Oh, shit. He's gonna IBS me, so I'm gonna just... I'm lagging? Oh, I hit him directly that time. Oh, he's 1 HP. Poor guy.
All right.
Oh my god, I do that every time.
What did I miss? Is it 3-0 now?
Trying to get manas.
Is it 3-0 now?
Alright.
Now, this boy's going up against I Am Lights, who is actually a big up-and-comer in the DFC. This is a pretty important match right here, but CJ showing off some insane skills with the boa here, really cinching things up.
Where is he?
Really cinching things up. So, let me catch up on chat here, too, just in case it wasn't seen. I want this to be fixed. Hammerden's FOH combo is gone, too. So, like a mage combo, FOH, Telestomp, Hammer, was one of the mechanics that separated Hammerdens from each other. Welcome to Joterdin. Welcome to the Invisispirits. Welcome to multi-shot that is so hard to hit with. FOH also, which is the hardest ability to use. Let's make 10 summons for a druid. Couldn't agree more. That's ridiculous. You can literally stomp into 3 hammers stacked and not die. Necro will never hit you either. You need open wounds versus ES Sork as a druid to win. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I think druids, because they can have so many pets now, are so busted. I mean, like, if I was a better smiter, I think I would have stood a better chance in my duel today in the DFC. But I feel like that's one of the only builds right now, right? They already had a natural class advantage against the Necro. It doesn't matter that your Bone Spirit is doing... You could make your Bone Spirit do 1,000,000 damage. You're just not hitting a Druid with 13 different pets. Like, you're just not hitting them. Like, it might as well do 1 trillion damage because you're never hitting. Like, it's you think your Bone Spirit chain is getting through those tons of pets? It's not. It's not. I mean, thankfully, Bone Spear, in that sense, caught a buff too, so that could get through. But at the same time, like, it almost doesn't matter. Druid probably got the biggest buffs in this patch for PvP. The Druids probably did. Just for pets alone. I'm not sure if anybody stepped into the Moor with a whole screen full of pets before, but it feels good. You feel invincible while you're teleporting. Like, what the fuck is your opponent gonna do? It's pretty devastating. All right, so we're checking out. Dude, is CJ on Impale right now? Is CJ impaling? Holy shit, I have been mentally tuned out of this duel. Is CJ impaling with this Zon? What is going on? Is this a thing right now? Is he actually getting wins? What am I seeing right now? CS with Infinity. Oh my fucking word. He has an Infinity main hand. Dude, what is this? What are we watching right now? I gotta say, I absolutely love this patch if this is a thing. What the fuck? He will one-shot you? Oh my god. How bad is Poison without Bramble and DW? It's not bad. The fact Poison actually got a buff in this patch. Poison Jav got a buff in this patch. It's even better now. It was already pretty annoying. It was annoying in patch 2.3. It's even worse now. Dude, what is going on? I have got to see that. Please, show me how this does. Now, this is also going to force CJ. Wow, CJ is getting good at chain locking. You see him? So, like, what CJ's doing is, you might be able to see my cursor on screen right here. He's looking for his opponent with his cursor like this, right? And then he's immediately bringing his cursor back to his character. He's trying to chain lock his opponent. This is insane. We're seeing CJ doing some chain locking with this Zon. So not only is he good with a Telly Boa Zon here, but he's got a whole new build for this. Dude, I seriously hope he makes a build video on this. This build is insane. This Zon is insane. Oh my god, look at this. He's got a nice lock. He's actually done a shit ton of damage too. Dude, what are we watching right now? What are we watching right now, boys? Oh yeah, Max has built some really creative, he's built a really creative Sin in 2.4. Looks pretty dope. Yeah, this is a new era, Soul. This is a new era. Like, a lot of people, there's a lot of shit talking going on about this patch. And I gotta say, like, in the PvP community. And please excuse my French when I say this. Y'all are a bunch of bitches. Y'all just don't want to see new people come in with these new builds like this. With these new builds that you don't understand. With these new builds that Max is putting together with fucking Blade Fury, Blade Sentinel, and all of that shit. And this Telly Chavazon shit. Y'all just don't want to see that. I mean, it sucks because some of the builds that were super good are they're catching a bit of a nerf. But there's gonna be a lot of new shit. Will it be broken? Maybe. We'll see. And there it is, dude. This might be a 4-0 so far for CJ. This Zon is looking good, dude. This is the first two-handed Zon we've ever seen win a fucking duel in Diablo 2, let alone be 4-0 right now in the most competitive competition in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Like, who doesn't want to see this? Like, come on, dude. Bring all of this shit on. Show me these new builds. You think I did not expect to see an entirely new build here in the DFC tonight. I thought this would for sure be too soon. I thought for sure this would be too soon. Our boy CJ been theorizing, and here we are. Our boy CJ been theorizing, and here we are. But the FHR is core mechanic, which made it easier for noobs to play. 100%. I don't disagree with you, Greenor. I don't disagree with you. I think FHR was one of those things that separated the boys from the men in the previous patches. It separated the boys from the men in LOD. It separated the people who really knew how to build PvP characters in 2.3. It separated the boys from the men. But it was one of those things where if you didn't understand it and you didn't get it, and it's not very intuitive, if you didn't get it, well, you were just fucked. Like, you were just fucked. If you didn't understand FHR, you didn't understand what you needed to do, how you needed to build your character to get out of it, good luck getting into PvP. Good luck. Yeah, because you could have this same noob that we're talking about right now just fire up a Zon in a Sin in 2.3 and just mind blast the shit out of their opponents. They didn't need to be good. They just needed to know how to click and hold mind blast. That was all they needed to do. Yeah, crazy. We're in 2.4 right now, and we're noticing the first ever two-handed Zon right now. Who's using Infinity? CJ's using Infinity on his main hand in PvP. We've never seen this before. We've never seen this before. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I know I'm exaggerating a bit when I say that about the Mind Blast. But, like, that's what it came down to. If you knew how to Mind Blast and you had literally half a brain and could lay traps or could kick, you'd be looking okay. You'd be looking great in PvP. You might even get a false sense of security. You might get a false sense of security thinking that you're far better than you are just because of those mechanics. You know? Just because of the mechanics of the game there. You know, it was crazy, dude. It was crazy. But now, things are different. Now things are different. Sure, noobs have a shot, right? The people who are coming in, they have a shot. But I honestly don't think that's a bad thing. And by the way, just want to say, Kreider, thank you so much, dude. I'm going to raise a cheers to you, my dude. A few more of these subs. I might have to go break out the crown, dude. I just finished off the Maker's Mark. I just want to say, Kreider, thank you so much, dude. 18 months. It's so crazy to me to think that it's been that long, man. Like, that touches deep, my friend. Like, that's 18 months. That's a year and a half, my dude. Cheers to you, brother. I cannot believe that. That's a long ass time, man. And you've been here. You basically been here, Kreider, since the start, bro. Since I decided it was a good idea to turn the camera on and start playing D2. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely do. Absolutely do. We're tuned into your stream right now. Hold on, let me undeafen myself in Discord, CJ. If you're listening.
Yo,
Yo, what's up, my dude? By the way, congratulations on this win. Holy shit, my dude.
yo, I'm lights, bro. I'm
What
so
the
sorry,
fuck?
man.
What the
I
fuck
honestly
is
thought
this
he was
on?
gonna
Do
wear
you
enough
do
res.
against that thing? Holy shit.
Dude, what
I'll
is this
explain the
on right
build
now?
here.
So we saw you teleporting around with an infinity on your main hand. Like this might actually be the first ever Zon we've seen two-handed in PvP win a competitive tournament. What the hell does this thing look like? Can you show this thing off and tell us about your decisions here?
Yeah, for sure. So I mean, I honestly thought that I Am Lights was gonna destroy me. So I was like, if I'm gonna get destroyed either way, I might as well just show off my new character that I've been messing around with. Try it out, try to get a little bit better. And because he's already
Turns
played
out
against
you
my
kicked a
Zom
lot of
before.
ass. Turns out you flipped the script on that shit and kicked a lot of ass.
Thanks. So it's basically a regular Java Zon. So I'm using T strokes for the mainly for the 15 increased attack
That is
speed.
not a regular Javazon. I'm sorry. Right off the bat. That is not a regular Javazon. Those are perfect T strokes, 100% perfect T strokes. Nobody uses those. A lot of people use Titans because of the faster run walk in PvP. But you're using T strokes on your Switch.
Yeah. No, it's actually main hand. I was using this on Switch as like a deception, but I'll explain the build. So I actually needed the 15 increased attack speed on this as well to use it with drifts to get the 50. I think it's like a 50 IS breakpoint. I might even be off. I'm not sure, but I have all kinds of javelins. I have 440s, 530s, Titans. All that good stuff. So I'm using Spirit. I'm using a life stack amulet because it's a necro, so I don't need res. So I just stacked a bunch of life wherever I could. I got life on my amulet, Alder's boots for the life, life on my ring, 54
Wow.
life there. Nature's Peace for like minion stack and life, of course. Arax for the skills, FCR, some 2 Java ISKB gloves. I don't know. I feel like KB is just worth it over using like
sure.
some 320s.
And by KB, CJ is referring to knockback, which is what a lot of Zons
sorry.
use on their gloves. Like it's a very crucial part of a lot of Zons builds, and you still kept it with this. Now, do you feel like that was
Yeah.
a detriment? Because I noticed a lot of times, dude. I gotta say, your chain locking skills were pretty insane. Your chain
I'm
locking
usually
skills were
better
pretty
than
insane.
that, man, but this is my first duels of the day. So I'm like super, super rusty. Um, but usually I do a little bit better than that. But
Still, I mean, but
using
does
Enigma here.
knockback hurt you when you're trying to chain people though? Like, so when you have your two-hander, your infinity on your swap there, does knockback hurt you because it knocks people back and then you have to ensuingly chase them to hit them again, or does it really just not matter?
I don't think it really matters, especially with this because with the Infinity, and I have 2 different ones, and I got to give a shout out to one of my mods to Coffee because he brought an interesting point, right? So last night we made these matriarchal spears with the 3 javelin. You get a little bit more Java skills, but then they're slower, right? So
Right.
then we use a man catcher because it's a -20 speed base, so it's faster. You get
Wow.
what I'm saying? So it's faster, it hits harder. And also another reason why I'm not worried about the knockback screwing me here is especially with this is because the range. These things
Oh,
have
wow.
range. I don't know if you saw the first kill that I got with this. It was the second duel. It was kind of like a legit FC, but when I went to hit him, I was a little bit off of him, and I
Yeah.
think the range of the weapon helped me get the hit there. So
Wow.
like he tellied a screen away and he died like a screen away. It's like a weird thing with CS.
Wow. Yeah, that is super weird with CS. A lot of people don't know that is like the animation for CS is so weird. Like if you start the animation and someone teleports away, the charged bolts will actually follow them to wherever they go. And the range on this weapon, what you're referring to, is you can start that animation further away. So you start that
Yeah.
animation as they're trying to teleport, and by the time they teleport, they're still catching CS, even when they could CT away and they're still going to catch it.
Yeah, I like it. And one thing I really wanted to use today. Wait, it's not this. I wanted to use Impale because it's so OP. I used it last night versus Audacity, just messing around. And
Yep.
look at the slow, 63% slow.
Oh my
Dude, you hit a
fucking
Zon
word.
with that, like they're screwed.
Oh my fucking word.
And it's
Now,
uninterruptible.
now, do you this may not be something that we know yet, but does this slow from Impale, does that stack with your items too? Or like if you
That's
have
what I was wondering, but Marvel told me last night that minus 50 slow is like the cap in PvP, like
yes, it
even if
is.
you wear over the stack.
Yes, it is. So like so that's what I was wondering. My question was if it stacks, because if it works separately and slow from
Oh
items
yeah.
also works, then like
It
it
works
will count the
legs.
slow from items and slow from Impale, and people can just be slowed down to oblivion. I would imagine they probably stack. So it like, it probably is counting all of this. But yeah, you're right. The slow in PvP, Joby actually was surprised by this earlier too when I was talking with him, is that he was surprised that slow was capped at 50% in PvP. Not a lot of people know that because a lot of slow is just in a lot of rule sets is capped in the first place. You know what I mean? They're like, you can't use more than 10 slow. Or in the DFC, we actually just got rid of that rule. You can use as much slow as you want. And this shit is insane. This this was nuts, man. So what have you noticed about Impale that's like so broken in PvP, or is I should say viable now in PvP?
Okay, so notice the big plus damage. Let me put it on. I only get 3,000 with it, but on my other Zon I get like 5,500 damage with Impale.
Yep.
Maybe the other side, the Impale hits like 4,400. Whatever, right? But it always hits. It got a speed buff. So like I can telly stomp people with that, right?
That's
Wait,
sick.
why did I go to Act 2? Whatever. But the slow is huge. So last night we are doing some team duels. Uh I was hitting Audacity with just to mess with them, not to because it's mean, it's rude. I don't want to be like
That is
that.
a mean skill, dude.
But it could be really strong versus smiters. I think if you want to risk it for the biscuit, especially
Yep.
as a Telly's I could get a quick impale in and get out of there, to slow them. And now I have a little bit of an advantage. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Um, Other than that, I guess it's like if it's considered GM, it's gonna really, really dominate Zons and any other IAS based characters. Maybe
Dude, I
get a
say
sin
good,
with
man.
it.
I say good.
And I mean you
Uh,
have to land it.
yeah,
And
you
then
have to land
another
it.
another another way I was gonna use it was with sword back, right?
Oh, with
Sword
the
back.
open wounds.
Yeah, because then you can
Oh,
guarantee yourself open wounds and or sorry, you can guarantee yourself 50% open wounds. And when you hit with a melee attack versus a projectile, it does more open wounds damage.
wow.
So that was like my contingency plan if he super swords me. It turns out he wasn't equipped to do that. So that was lucky for me. But this
Wow.
build, just to try to wrap things up for you. Sorry to hold you up.
No,
I put
dude,
one
this
in
is good.
impale,
We're
one
learning a
in
lot.
jab.
This is the
Oh,
type of shit we tune in for, dude. It isn't often that you see an entirely new build do well in PvP. Please, like, tell us all you can. Like, this is insane.
thank you. So I put one in jab, one in impale. I maxed out power strike, charge strike, lightning bolt because of the synergies. And what I did here was I maxed out plague. And the reason why I did this is because I'm inevitably going to be sorbed.
Right.
But if I plague them and I get them low, whether I mix in plague and open wounds and stuff, I get them low, I can kill them with CS. And if the CS is healing them, I'll kill them with impale or jab,
Wow.
or even like lightning fury or something. So
So
it's like
you
a
essentially
contingency
have
plan.
you have three attacks, three fronts that you can attack on. You have the CS for lightning damage, you have the plague for poison damage, and then of course, as with any Zon, you have physical damage. So like
Yeah, and then
it's almost
go ahead.
impossible to fully absorb you.
Yeah, and I mean, if I wanted to go like full cheese, Audacity called me the buoy of Zons, and I'm
Fuck
gonna
it.
own. I'm gonna own
I would
that
take that as
title
a compliment.
proudly. For real, dude. Like Bowie's one hell of a player. So if you're gonna
Yep.
call me that, then hey, I'll take it.
Yep.
No, but
I take it too.
if I can gain what 5 more levels, I will get one in each bow skill. and then throw a bow one swap, and now you have a trifecta.
Oh shit.
You know,
So
but it's
what
gonna
level would that
be
put you at? What level would you have to be in order to pull that all off?
94. I won
94.
95 anyways, so
Wow. Dude,
if
that
I
that
went
is
full CS at 95, I'd get like 13K with this setup
god
instead of the
damn.
8.4. But then I wouldn't have plague, and if I did
Still
it
though.
with plague, I would have 11K.
I mean, that's 13K with conviction and negative 53 enemy light res on the spear that you've got, which is in a man catcher, by the way. This is what one of the best PvPers, in my opinion, in the game is choosing to use is the man catcher base. A lot of people ask about what bases they should pick up, what things they should go after. Looks like a man catcher base is really paying off here. And this is what you're using for the attack speed and the range and so many other things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially because he has golem slow, so I wanted
Yeah.
to try to still be able to at least attack a little bit fast after the golem slow.
Yep.
But yeah, it could have got rough if it could have got rough if I didn't have it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not sure.
And Max says, "Man catcher finally top tier base," and it does just that. It kind of lives up to its name now. It catches men in the blood more, is what it does. It catches men in the blood more. This was insane. CJ, I was like surprised to see this when I finally looked at this stream and was looking at what was going on and saw that you were wielding a two-handed weapon. My mind was blown, dude. I gotta say, you might be the first person in the DFC, possibly in the world, to showcase a brand new build and a brand new mechanic in 2.4. This win right here might not be for any title in the DFC, but I think the echo of what this win means is huge. This is something big, man. So congratulations on your win, and I really look forward to seeing more of you in the DFC and learning more from your Amazon builds, dude. You're one of the best Zon players I've ever had the pleasure of meeting, my dude.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate all the love. Oh yeah, I also had this for the physical damage too.
Oh, what was it?
Um,
Hold on. You ready? Check live is on the
oh
screen here.
shit. Oh yeah, because I'm about to host that tournament, and
That's
so I was
right.
putting that on
That's
there to
right.
let them know
Yeah,
the
we'll
ready
tune into
was
that
live.
after a few more duels. We got a couple of people streaming in the DFC, which is I'm pretty pumped about. But after
Oh
after
shit.
that, we'll probably go check you out, bro.
Okay. So I have like this E-rep javelin just for the physical damage if I needed
Uh,
to,
I'm trying to
do
I'm trying to
that.
get out of the way. Here, swap it out with a charm over on your side real quick, because I'm like
Oh
covering up.
shit. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No,
I
you're
my
good. You're
text
good.
on my stream was covering it, I think. There you go.
No worries. Yeah.
I
So,
think that should work now.
oh, there we go. That'll do it. GG.
Yeah, just a E-rep javelin for like the physical damage. But yeah, man, thank you for hosting these DFCs and really just doing so much for the community through your content and these streams. And thank you so much for all the things that you've done for me, bro. I'm honored to be competing in these, bro. And I want to try to take us on to the top.
Absolutely. I think you already have, my dude. I want to thank you for all your creativity. I always love seeing another creative person like myself. As I say that, I just went to the least creative build ever and made a VT. But I can appreciate the creativity in PvP players like yourself, and I love seeing it pay off like it has, my dude. Thanks again. This was awesome. We look forward to seeing you very soon, my friend.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right, GG. We're gonna pop over to Bowie here. It looks like Bowie might be ready to go, and might be all loaded up, trying to join a game here. Bowie is actually going up against. Let me pull up his matchup. This is gonna be a big one. He's actually going up against Dazer, and I'm very curious as to what the hell Dazer's gonna do. Like, what the hell is Dazer gonna do? Dazer was a sin. Dazer was a sin for the entirety of DFC. Dazer feeling discouraged versus Neck. Is Bowie on a neck now? Did Bowie give up on a sin? That's a shame. That's a shame if that's the case. If Bowie gave up on the sin, for Christ's sakes, boys, that's bad. That could mean something in and of itself. That could mean something in and of itself. See if we can get some playlists going here. Dude, I'm gonna have to get a new music player, dude. This won't let me play an entire playlist anymore. I thought we had a dope playlist going. Apparently we don't. Apparently we can't play all now with Windows Media Player. It's time to go big. It's time to go big. It's time to get something real. All right, and here we go. We just see Bowie joining up on this game right here. Dude, Bowie is indeed on a Necro. Going up against Dazer on a Sin. I think Bowie's scared. If I had to take anything from this choice of characters, I'd say Bowie's a little bit scared of one of two things. He might be scared that Sins suck now, or he might be a little scared of Dazer. If Bowie's given up on the Sin, and versus a Sin, he's going on the Necro, that really says something. I ran Sin v Sin against Riz today. How was it? Was it shitty? It was very sad. Trap v trap is pew pew. That sucked. So I think maybe possibly in the form of entertainment then. It's what Bowie's saying here. He's switching to a Necro in the form of entertainment. But also Necro's caught a serious buff in this patch, man. They got a serious buff with damage. And Sin's got caught nothing but a nerf. Unless Dazer goes on the Blade Fury approach. Or on the Blade Sentinel approach. That could be something different. Yeah, can't hold down Mind Blast Lock anymore. That sucks. That makes it very interesting. It makes it so that Sin v Sin has to keep the distance so far. And you thought Sin v Sin was bad before because the people who, it was like the person who got aggressive first would lose. It's like even worse now. Oh, no doubt. And honestly, Bowie, testing PTR actually sucked because we weren't given any good items in PTR. In the last PTR, if you wanted to duel with the characters that you got in the PTR, you actually couldn't make the new rune words. No. It was very, very terribly thought out, honestly. Even if you had a motivated player base of PvP to pop online and to try it out, you didn't have the right items. And you couldn't make the newer items. You couldn't make the ladder-only items. There was a lot of drawbacks. There was a lot of drawbacks to it. You can't. Yes. The PTR right now in its current state is not set up to test PvP at the highest level. Yeah, it was very half-assed. It was very half-assed. The best way to test PTR was to have the best people in the world go make a single-player character and start fighting monsters, seeing how much damage they did, and start theorizing shit. That was the best way to test. It's sort of shitty, but like that was what you had to do. You couldn't really test currently. Currently, their multiplayer PTR is a waste of time. I'll be the first to say it. Like, unless you want to make things, what they need to do is they need to go and make things like they were in D2GA, where you could go buy the best items from vendors, literally any perfect item from vendors. Enough with this, all this bullshit about, they give us these 5 all-res charms, some 3 all-res charms. They give us 20 life charms, some 19 life charms. What the fuck is that? There's no damage charms in there. There's no, like, PvP is the top tier. I get it, man. I get it. Some people grind through and finding a 20 life small charm is the fucking highlight of their day. I get that, man. I understand that. But when you're talking about testing this game at its full capacity, a 20 life charm is fucking shit. Like, it's shit. That's not a good charm. And if you don't believe me, just go on JSP. Or if you don't like Forum Gold, go on Tradery and see how much you get for a 20 life small charm. Or a 5 all res charm. Back earlier on, you might get yourself an you know what I mean? Which feels good. But those aren't the charms that are worth a lot. Those aren't the charms that really, you know, push the game to its max. Those aren't the charms that elite PvP players are using. You kidding me? That's junk. Like, I literally just chucked on the ground, because you might have seen my stash when I was in game. I have too much shit on my characters. You know what I threw on the ground today? Like 20 life charms, all of this plain shit that's just not worth anything, where if I ever want them back, I can just go trade an Istrune for like 10 of them. Like, and that's what we're equipped with in the PTR. It's garbage. Yeah, 100% Waldron. I do the same thing now. It's like they're taking up too much space. I will say, Crafted, to be fair, I say that I threw them away. I actually put them on a mule because I do plan on giving them away. I put them all on a mule that I do plan on giving away because I wouldn't feel right doing that. But the 17 lifers, the 16 lifers, all of this shit that I was kind of stacking up before, I did throw those on the ground. But you're right. I do plan on giving them away. I wouldn't feel right about just chucking them on the ground. All right, I got to catch up on some cheers here. Let me step away real quick. I got to grab a whole new bottle. I got to grab some Crown Royal for you boys. You boys done did it to me. You boys done did it to me. BRB. Oh, shit. Woo. Got the crown, boys. This half of the stream brought to you by Crown. Now, the only reason I have that, not gonna lie, the girlfriend don't like bottom shelf shit. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, bottom shelf shit is better. It makes your gum, like, you drink bottom shelf whiskey, like Maker's Mark, makes your gums go numb quicker, which is like what drinking whiskey is all about. Like, who drinks whiskey and is like, oh man, really enjoy the taste of this. It's sort of like coffee. It's like an acquired taste. And you're only drinking it to numb the gums. Oh, big hits there from Bowie. He hasn't taken any damage. He's getting some mad hits in on Dazer. Scotch is another story, for sure. I will say, though, I do appreciate Crown Royal. It's a lot smoother, but it also doesn't numb the gums as quick, man. I gotta say, I appreciate the bottom shelf shit. I don't know what they put in it. Numbs those gums pretty damn quick. Yeah, good Scotch. I've always been a big fan of vodka, but my boy turned me on to whiskey quite recently, and I gotta say, I do like it. Big fan. Might actually have developed a problem with it. It's just shooting straight with you boys. I probably have like a shot a day of whiskey. Feel like I'm finally a man. After 35 years, finally a dude. I have finally earned my manhood. Drinking the shot of whiskey a day. And if you don't, then A, good for you. Don't start. But if you do, props to you, man. I don't think they can, man. I don't think they can. Oh, man. Dazer actually getting the work. Dude, okay, so Dazer's build here is very interesting. He is a whirlwind sin here. And according to some very good sources, such as Max himself and Bowie, Whirl Girls are going to be a thing in this patch. Whirl Girls are going to be a thing. If you haven't made your Chaos Claw yet, you've made a mistake. If you're trying to run a Sin and you haven't made a Chaos Claw yet, you fucked up. If you're trying to run a Trapper with your Hodo and your Spirit, and you're like, man, I can transfer these things to other characters and these are so good, you fucked up. You need to find yourself a +3 Lightning Century Claw and make yourself a Chaos Claw now. Whirl Girls are going to be the thing. Not just in PvP, but they're also really good in PvM. Allow you to diversify your damage, which is really good in this patch. Oh, big hits from Dazer. Dazer just went from nothing to something there real quick against Bowie. This is going to be a big win against Bowie. Although it won't determine who immediately challenges for the title. These guys have been hovering around at the top here real, like switching back and forth, man, if I'm being serious. Dazer and Bowie, these guys are insane. Both these guys top tier fighters. Dazer coming onto the scene just in this season of DFC and really turning up the heat, man. I'm very curious to see how his build changes in this patch. A win here is going to be very significant for Sins, I think. If Dazer beats Bowie here, especially with all this spam that Bowie's doing with these Bone Spirits, if Dazer beats Bowie, that's a big statement. That's a big statement. Short Whirlwind is still busted, Sour Abe. Now, they said that they fixed that. I haven't tested it. Admittedly, I hadn't built a barb because of how busted they were in PvP, like of how shit they were in PvP. I have not built a barb seriously. But is Short Whirlwind still busted? It still doesn't work? You main the barb? Yep. Dazer's in Bowie's guild. Oh yeah, these guys work together. These guys were actually pretty good friends, I think. When Dazer was learning Sin, he took a lot of coaching from Bowie. You know, so I wouldn't doubt that. You know, Dazer owes, I think, a lot of his Sin strategy to the great mind of Bowie and many other people in the Sin community. But Dazer is a very quick learner. He learns a lot of shit very quickly. And, you know, he's come up so quick in the DFC. He's already got Bowie with his back against the ropes. I heard that in D2R, Whirlwind can finish before animation, before the 4th frame, and therefore you can't short Whirlwind. Okay, so... Oh, wow. Bowie at 1 life here. This is pretty serious. So since it can finish before the 4th frame, what that means is in LOD, you could short Whirlwind, meaning you could click Whirlwind, let's say, by your feet, and that would activate the Whirlwind animation, and there was a certain amount of frames that must be worked through in that one Whirlwind animation. It doesn't sound like that's the case in D2R. That, you know, it stops at the 4th frame instead of the 8th. In LOD, it was 8 frames. If you casted Whirlwind, it would be 8 frames that would have to be worked through in the animation. But it doesn't sound like that's how it is in D2R. But I would say, though, to be fair, that's a step in the right direction. That's a step in the right direction. Source, Warren, a mod from Mr. Llama's chat. Yeah, oh, for sure. Warren's a good dude. Warren popped into this chat at one point. I was actually pretty pumped. I knew who he was. Very smart dude. Wow, and a big win there from Dazer. Actually gets there with Dragonflight with that splash damage, dealing that last 1 point of damage. That was very nicely done. Very good duel and a great finish there from Dazer. This is what I mean. Dazer has picked up a lot of these tricks from dueling with these top Sin players. He even had a shot against Toshank last week. And granted, last week was in patch 2.3, where, you know, you can't really fuck with Toshank in that patch. You want to try the cheese, Toshank will out-cheese you. You want to try, you know, doing the regular FPK, Toshank will out-FPK you. Toshank's got the answer on all fronts, man. It was very tough. Dazer was asking for that fight because Dazer ain't no chump. He don't want to be going up against nobody easy in the DFC. He had nothing but hard fights since his first 2 or 3 fights. And this dude's been tearing it up. This dude's been tearing it up, man. And he just beat Bowie in round 1. This is nuts.
The order
Flight
welcomes
mega
you.
buffed and good way to land Blade Shield. Let's see how Bowie adapts. Very good. Yeah, so Dragonflight now being unbanned is a good way to, what Max is saying is land that Blade Shield. Blade Shield has a big damage buff in this patch. So just being close to your opponent is good enough. Not only do you have the Shadow Master now, which, you know, casts Mind Blast and a bunch of other busted shit from a distance. But now you have Blade Shield, where if you close the distance on your opponent, they're going to be taking some significant damage. If you have open wounds, that carries through with Blade Shield. I don't know about Crushing Blow. I don't know about Deadly Strike. I don't know if those come into play with Blade Shield. But if they do, shit. That's just one more thing that you got to worry about when you're going up against the Sin. You know, a lot of people thought that Sins would be shit in this upcoming patch. In patch 2.4, the patch we're in right now. I would be lying if I said I wasn't one of those people. But it's people like Max that show us Sins are still savage. Block is a good counter to Blade skills. Good to know. Ghost stunk because Trappers helped them down with Mind Blast. 100%. Won't be the case anymore. Hell yeah, Shills. Happy to hear that, man. Cheers to you. Scoomwert, cheers to you. And by the way, Soul, I think I poured a new one for you, but I never gave you the official cheers, my dude. Cheers to you. And a puff date for Slippery James Comey. I know that was a little overdue. Sitting in bone walls. Bowie's trying to figure this shit out. This is what I see this as. Bowie's trying to figure this shit out, and he's going to get himself stuck in these bone walls, which can work for you, but they can work against you because Dazer just busted out that Blade Fury and fucked some shit up, dude. You want to sit there in your bone walls? Dazer just teleported in and Blade Furied his ass. Welcome to the new era of D2, boys. We see Blade Fury, Blade Shield. We see an entirely new two-handed teleporting Zon. Welcome to the new era. Welcome to the new era, boys.
I am overburdened.
Oh, Blade Fury? Yep, for sure.
I can't do that here.
Bowie might not actually know what killed him. Bowie is very good on your traditional Sin. Bowie is not the type of person, like, for example, the big difference between Max and Bowie is that Max knows every single Sin skill, the ins and outs of it, the mechanics of it. He's tested it. He's tested builds that are good and builds that are not good in the meta. Bowie is strictly good with builds that are good in the meta. He knows them in and out. Bowie don't like to waste his time. If a build ain't good in the meta, Bowie ain't trying to hear that shit. That's the difference. And that's why this specific time in history right here, I think, really favors players like Max, who know the ins and outs of the different skills. Can put them to the test, can abuse them, such as Blade Fury. New meta for the Sin, I think, is Blade Fury. That's what we just saw Bowie get killed with there, was Blade Fury. You saw those like little ninja star things getting thrown across the map? I believe that's Blade Fury. Correct me if I'm wrong. I also have to identify as a Sin noob, but I'm pretty sure that's Blade Fury. The best Blade skill stuff is very gear-based, so I might need higher budget gear now. Can no longer rock the Walmart Sin, dude. Might have to. But the good thing is, though, about noticing that now in patch 2.4 on what will be non-ladder, is that the prices of shit is dirt cheap. I mean, let's be serious. I overspent for what I would call a trophy item today, which was a very, very highly rolled Astrion's Iron Ward. I spent 500 forum gold on that. That sounds like a lot. That's more than a bear rune. That's more than a jaw rune. But in all seriousness, that's dirt fucking cheap compared to what things were at the start of D2R. That's dirt cheap. Prices are looking really good right now. That's not bone armor. That's max block and DR. Okay.
Greetings.
Yeah, he just put on SS for that Blade Fury. Bowie is realizing what's killing him here. Bowie is now realizing what's killing him. So that's why he switched to SS. You're going to see a different duel, I think, in this next round. Oh, no doubt. I think even though I don't really think Astrion's Iron Ward is good for anything, I might just hold on to it because that's such a good roll. And if it ever turns out to be good for anything, you can't really ask for a better roll than that. I think it was cool for Ravine to sell it to me for that. I tried to make him some pretty reasonable offers at first. It's just one of those items that nobody wants. And as we saw in duels today, it kind of sucks. Like, it's just not good. I theorized it to be far better than it was. I still appreciate the item because it's so rare, and to get a roll like that is just even more rare. That might even be a trophy item, dude. I might put that in the trophy room, to be completely honest. It might not always be non-ladder, Walden. It might not always be non-ladder, but it will tend to be non-ladder. And we actually talked about this last week, and that's because in Diablo 2, I feel like a lot of people for so long have assumed that items are just there on ladder. I think that's why a lot of people had a gripe with JSP. They just assume that items are there. Items are somehow there on ladder. They're not. Good items take a long time to be found. They take a long time to come down in price. And that's why a lot of duels tend to be non-ladder. That's why a lot of duels on LOD took place on non-ladder, because items are so rare in this game, man. It takes so long to collect them. It isn't like, you know, just because someone has 1 million forum gold, let's say, that they can buy an Enigma, you know, day one. The Enigma has to be found, and then that person has to be on JSP. Like, those items still have to exist. And that's, if you take that same problem and you perpetuate it across all of the, you know, most GG elite items, such as your insane +5 Ghost Sin claws, people don't just find those, man. Like, those take a long time to be found. I mean, we're 7 months in right now, and they're talking about 4-month ladders. We're 7 months in now, and finally we're starting to see some of these things show up. Like, that's why a lot of duels take place on non-ladder, because it takes people a long time to perfect and find the items for their build. Like, you know, I was the first person to say that 4-month ladder seasons were the worst idea. Not because it's so unfair for the people trying to climb the ladder. It's because if you think every item can be found, like the most legitimate builds can be built within 4 months, you're just wrong. Like, in this game that is so item dependent, it takes time to find them. And by the way, we're looking at Bowie winning round 2 there, even in this out at 1-1 in this Necro v Sin matchup. Yeah, exactly. Raid Boss Nunu nailed it. Like, the commodity has to exist. Like, the commodity has to exist. Like, items aren't just there because you're rich. And if they are, you better hope the person that found it is on the same venue. And you also would better hope that they're not competing for top on ladder and don't just want to keep it. You know what I mean? And I think with this ladder launch, you're going to see, this is going to be, mark my words, the most competitive ladder launch that Diablo has ever seen. Ever. This will be the most competitive one. So you're not going to see people giving up items for cheap, I don't think. You're not going to see people just giving shit up. I mean, you could see from the patch notes that there's so many different teams competing for that first level 99. I mean, is JSP an advantage? Yes. But so is trading. So is being a good in-game trader. You know what I mean? Anybody who can utilize BattleNet's full capabilities of free trade has an advantage in the game, whether you like it or not. Yeah, I mean, it sucks because, yeah, that's not regular gameplay. Sure, that favors people who have the ability to negotiate, which is what somehow people want to shut down in this game. When Diablo 2 being the Wild West of most video games out there, I think that should be rewarded. If you're a good trader, if you know where your resources are. You're a fool if you're not using them, in my opinion. Same here. I seriously don't play games that are that bind your trades or that lock your trades to your account. I think that's stupid. John says it's actually why he still plays D2. Yeah, it's the Wild West, man. You can find stuff, you can trade it. It always has value. It's not bound to your account. It's not like stuck on you. You find something, it's worth something. And that's the beauty of D2. You find something, it's worth something. You can't say that for every game. It's just the truth of it. You can't say that for every game. You find something, it's worth something. 100%. Same with World of Warcraft too, to some degree. Yeah, Dirty. I still remember that trade that you made. That's savage, man, and that's opportunistic, and that's gonna favor the people. Those 225 dancers that you got, you're gonna keep those forever. If I got those, I would keep them forever, because I know I'm gonna use some sin that's eventually gonna use those. Like that's the top of the top item, and you got them for an ist rune because somebody didn't know, and they found dancers, and they were so used to their regular MF characters, they were just like, I don't know, I guess I'll just I would rather find an ist, and they just let them go for that. When those were, for all intents and purposes, a perfect roll. You know, at that time, you probably should have got 2-3 bears for them, probably even at this time. You know what I mean? Those were really good. They didn't know. Oh, no doubt, Waldron. No doubt. I hope so too in D4. Free trade, man. I hate this bullshit. I hate this bullshit that a lot of games are doing right now. They start caving to the people. They start caving to the people that feel disadvantaged in the game. They start caving to the people that hate free trade. They're just like, hey man, I found this. It should be worth something. I hate that people can trade and it's not worth anything. Well, guess what? When you can't trade it, it's also not worth anything. It's only worth the time you put into it at that point. Like, free trade makes games. You know, it's one of the most important things about games, I think. Yeah, and also, I mean, it's probably caving to the people that, you know, have MF'd for days on end and maybe found a Shaco and thought that some way that, you know, in some way that should be worth something. If it ain't perfect, it ain't worth shit. And people find them all the time. What's special about yours? You know, some people just think that, you know, just because something has a 1 in 100,000 chance of being dropped, that they should be rewarded for it. And that's just the sad truth of life, is that there's a lot of people out there doing the same thing that you're doing, and you need to do something super special for it to be worth something. You know what I mean? For your time, your investment to be worth something, it needs to be super special, because there's a lot of other people out there doing the same thing. And if that wasn't the case, then nothing would be worth anything. If you were the only person finding these things, and there was only a handful of people playing D2, no one would pay for your shit anyway. They'd go find their own. You know what I mean? And there it is. Bowie just taking round 2 here, showing what's up against this sin. I think his choice to adapt here and use SS for the damage reduction, Bowie is learning. Bowie quickly adapted and figured out what he was getting beat by there. That was very clutch call. He's able to tank a lot more damage here, stay in the pocket, and land these devastating bone spirits, which caught a serious buff in this patch. Bowie really showing the power of the Necro here in round 3. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. And that's also the thing too. A lot of people, I can't count how many YouTube comments out there, people talking about PvP and saying that my opinion about PvP doesn't matter because only the 1% of people PvP. It's like, hey man, those 1% of the people that PvP make the items that you find in PVM worth what they're worth. When you find your 230-22 open socket helm, you'd never sell that if everybody PVM. If everybody was just doing meth runs, you'd never sell that piece of shit. You're lucky that people exist in PvP who want to pay a premium for items like that. It's just how it is. It sounds mean, it sounds rude, but it's just how it is. Like, you don't need to be the top of the top tier to be good in PvM. It helps in PvP. It helps in PvP to have the best shit. So, I mean, it's the existence of PvP, regardless of how small the community is, the existence of PvP makes those items in PvM worth a lot more. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you'll see, when we see this ladder reset, when you see people racing for 99 for the first time, you're going to see people doing, you know, running meth runs, running chaos runs, running the new level 85 areas with the most budget builds. They don't need the best items. Why would they pay a premium for them? They don't need them. Bowie doing serious damage there with a train of bone spirits. Dazer trying to figure out how to get in. He's having a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble trying to figure out how to get in here. Bowie trying to make this 3-1. And I believe, I can't really tell based on Bowie's ping. It's kind of bouncing back and forth between fast and slow. I can't tell if he's on American server, if he's on European. But if he's on European, a 3-1 here would pretty much solidify it for him. We might not even need to see a second set of FT3. And I say that because Dazer's on Europe. And what we do in the DFC is we switch servers. If someone's playing from Europe and someone's playing from NA, we try to do 2 FT3s or first to 3 wins instead of just 1 FT5 to give the player the best shot at you know, having a good level of ping. What's the most niche thing in Diablo 2 LOD? Good question. Put it this way, there's a lot of things that are extremely valuable in LLD that are very niche, and the reason that makes them niche is because a lot of people don't understand that they're good. Like, for example, how many people do you see that pick up, like, staffs? And there it is. Bowie takes it 3-1. Bowie takes it 3-1 there with his Necro. Like, how many people do you see pick up rare staffs? Like, rare short staffs or whatnot? Like, how many people do you actually see pick those up? They probably just assume, you know, your average PVM player,
I am overburdened.
Hodo and Spirit is better than a two-handed staff. I don't need to pick this up. However, it's a very niche item. Because if you find one with 20 cast and teleport charges, that's worth 10 Jaw runes. Maybe not that much, but like 6 to 10 Jaw runes. People don't know that. And there it is. So Bowie just ended his stream, so I'm going to assume that that means he won. I'm going to assume that means he won right there. That was a 3-1 victory. It was likely on, I'm going to guess that was likely on Europe. Yeah, they did FT3. Are they going some, or maybe he exited out of his client to restart. That could have been it. He could have exited out of his client. Maybe they started on East and he's exit. Yeah, he might be restarting his client. Okay, yep, that's what it is. So that was on North America. That was on North America. They're going to go on EU, and you won 3-2. Okay, thank you for that update. I thought that was 3-1. Yeah, this is actually going to be very interesting then. That was very close for North America. Wow. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, yeah, and that's another thing too, Raid, is 6-socketed staffs are going to be insane. They're going to be insane. You know, a lot of people don't really understand right now that new obsession rune word is really good. They don't understand how good it is. They just don't understand it yet. All right, while we wait for Bowie to refire up his stream here, I'm actually tuned into SA10 screen. Hopefully his opponent joins him here. What I'm going to do is, you might notice, I'm dropping my e-cig shit here. Someone called me drunk. You better not be right. I'm a little low, boys. We got to go refill this. We got to refill this. BRB, boys. We back. We back. What do we miss? Ooh, you back up? Ooh, he's back up. Let's check it out. Oh, he's clearing the more. I thought he was dueling there for a minute. Obsession is indeed exclusive to ladder. Me and SA10 already fought. I won 5-1. Oh, damn it. I'm so upset I missed that, dude. Dirty, I feel like I don't catch enough of your fights, bro. I absolutely love your character. Absolutely love watching that. Congrats on that win, though, dude. No, that's fine, dude. I mean, this is the thing about DFC, and this is why we set it up the way we do. You know, I know that everybody's got their own things, their own lives, their own priorities, their own things to do. And sometimes it can be tough to kind of not know where you're at in the queue and wait for other people to be done dueling, to watch my dumb ass get my ass kicked. Like, you know, there's a lot of things to wait for. You never really know when you're going to be up in the night. So, you know, no worries at all, dude. I appreciate you letting me know. Wish I could have seen it, because Dirty actually has a very, you know, pun intended, dirty hybrid necro. He's half poison, half bone. I love it because he took a lot of inspiration from the build that I put out there. The hybrid poison bone necro. I absolutely love the build. He built it in D2R, and he's doing pretty well with it. Moving up the ranks. Oh yeah, also Coooley, his Zon's evade never proc. Actually, I made it bone now. Oh, it's straight bone. Okay, it makes sense. Makes sense. What the fuck was that, Bowie? Tell me that was not a round. Bowie just sat there and ate Blade Fury until he died. Tell me that was just a test. Okay, that's not a round. Okay, good stuff. I was like, what the fuck was that? That was some shit. That was Bowie giving up a round right there. Okay, we were just testing. All right, good stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
I was like, what? That was the worst play I've ever seen from Bowie. But no, he was just sitting there eating bone, eating Blade Fury. Trying to see, I think what Bowie was trying to do there was to see if, when he gets into these exchanges with Dazer, if he can win the exchange with his bone spirits. And the answer is no. Even with all of the DR.
Good day.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think a bone necro is really good right now too, man. Like, I think a bone necro is the way to go. There was a reason we spent so much time on stream building a bone necro. They fucked up in this patch, man. I mean, I say that. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. When they break everything, they've essentially broken nothing, right? When you break everything, you've essentially broken nothing. Zons are broken. Bone Spirit's broken. Blade Fury's broken. FOH is broken. The only character that's catching the absolute shaft in all of these patches is the Barb. That's the only character that... What, you're going to make it so leap attack does area damage? Who gives a fuck? Have you ever tried to land a leap attack in PvP? Good luck. People have teleport, man. They can see you jumping. You're not landing that. You're not ever landing that. Yes, yeah, 10 summons on Druid. They broke that too. They broke that too. And when you break everything, you've broken nothing. Which is why, before this tournament started, we literally unbanned so much shit. Because it's like, everything's broken. It's the Wild West again. How can a Bone Necro win against... Well, first of all, a Bone Necro versus a Druid was always a class advantage for the Druid. It was always a class advantage for the Druid. So to say that gets like... That's like unwinnable, or, you know, that's just so miserable now. It was always miserable. It was always miserable for the Necro. But it does get worse. It does get worse. You know, because there's just so many pets. And pets were the big thing in that matchup. Yeah, you can definitely spear through all the summons. I think the Necro has to use spear now. It forces the Necro to use spear. A lot of times you saw Necros make these trains of bone spirits, and I think it forces them into using spear more often. It forces you to get good at aiming your bone spells that were just busted through the roof. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I will say, a Gig NT, I will say we actually just saw a two-handed Javazon take down what I would consider an overpowered build, a Necro. Take down a Necro. And I was very surprised by it. He was using a combination of Impale and CS with Infinity on his main hand. It was CJ. That was very surprising to me. We've also seen Blade Fury on the Assassin in PvP here so far. And that's been rather surprising. You know, more surprising than we would have thought, than we would have anticipated at first. Those are the two big skills right there. Also, Druids having a ton of summons is insane. We haven't seen much else yet. We've watched a limited number of duels, but so far to be surprised by two new things in the amount of duels that we've seen, pretty insane, I gotta say. If you use the F lacerated, that's a good question. Perhaps Max would be able to answer that a little better. I think it does. If you're referring to the amp damage that comes from lacerator, I believe it does. I believe your Blade Fury will proc amp damage. Yeah, Max confirmed. Yep, 100%. GG. Yeah, so Blade Fury, pretty insane right now. Blade Fury, I think we may see a new build here. Dazer is in a lot of trouble, and this is on the EU server, boys. This is Bowie on the EU server, and he's got Dazer in a lot of trouble. I think he might have figured out the puzzle here. I think he might have figured out the puzzle, the Blade Fury here. Look at this fucking... This is what I was talking about, boys. And this is why Necros... I mean, everything's broken, right? But this is why Necros are particularly broken. Did you see the screen of Bone Spirits that Bowie has launched? Like, just a second ago, there was an entire screen full of Bone Spirits. You couldn't teleport anywhere on the screen. That's what I think people don't understand. People so often compare Bone Spirits to hammers like they should be the same thing. Like, oh, they're magic damage, therefore they're the same thing. No, they're not. Can you launch a guided fucking hammer across the map? No, you can't? Well, you can do that with Bone Spirit. And there it is. Bowie takes round one on the European server here. That's a big statement for him. That's a very big statement for him. Yeah, and each of them 7K. And I can't tell you how many times people have posted on YouTube and thought they were so original because they know that magic damage applies to Bone Spirits and hammers. And they sit there and they think they're so original. And they say, oh, well, this Bone Spirit damage that you're complaining about, well, hammers still do more. So therefore, it's not busted. That's a shit argument, bro. That's a shit argument. You can't launch a guided hammer across the map. If you could, yeah, it'd be busted.
Hello.
But you can launch a guided spirit across the map and fill the entire fucking screen with them. You might be able to spam a lot of hammers. It's a lot harder to fill the screen with them.
What you need?
It's a lot harder. Sucks versus Mind Blast. Who shot me on Vita? It was insane. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Sins are still good, man. I gotta say, with all the new tricks that Sins have, I'm actually surprised to see that Sins are still good. Like, Sins are still viable. You still see people like Dazer, a very, very notable player here, using a Sin, using Blade Fury, with a lot more tricks up his sleeve. He's not necessarily relying on Mind Blast, and I gotta say, I actually like that. I actually like that. Mind Blast is still good. His Shadow Master's probably casting it more than he is. But from a spectator standpoint of PvP, I actually like that. You don't see duels going to Mind Blast. You know, a player gets on an assassin screen, and then they're dead because they just hold Mind Blast, and then they Dragonflight, or they teleport Dragon Talon. There's so many cheap, cheesy tricks that they had up their sleeve in patch 2.3. And now we're seeing different skill-based attacks here that, like I said, I think will favor the creative players such as Max, the people that really know the Sin build, even the players that can adapt like Dazer here with Whirlwind and Blade Fury. That's going to favor these players. And I think that's a good thing. I know some people in the PvP community would disagree with me. I hate to say it, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. Hate to say it, man, you're just wrong. FHR, the new changes, fucking dope. Step in the right direction. Are they perfect? No. Absolutely not. Step in the right direction? 100%. 100%. Yeah, no doubt. It's easy to dodge, but the damage, if you don't dodge it, is insane, as it should be. As it should be. Nice hits there from Dazer. A good telly stomp, and I love this. I love that we're watching a duel here where a Necro can stay on the same screen as the Sin. The Sin is actually choosing to be off screen here. The Sin is choosing how to approach. And I gotta say, this feels good. Nice hits from Dazer. This is dope, man. This is dope. To be honest, I'm worried for the future for Sin. Why is that, Max? Are you worried that if people realize that Blade Fury is what's going to kill them, that they will adapt, and that Sins will essentially, it'll be harder to hit your opponent? I value your opinion a lot, because Blade Fury is good versus some stuff and horrible versus others. That's true. The same could be said for a lot of classes. Smite is very good versus some classes. It's very horrible versus others, such as Druids, where you're pretty much hoping that they telestomp you or hoping that they get close. Otherwise, you're fucked. Same thing could be said for Necros. I think all classes should have their bad matchups. And Sins have not seen a bad matchup in a very long time. Since the launch of D2R. They haven't had a bad... The only bad matchup for a Sin was another Sin. Regen is coming likely from Life Rep. Bowie is notorious for this. He's we kind of tool on him all the time, but he's part of what we call the RTF crew, and that is there's a good set of 4 players who really like to incorporate replenish life in their build, and that's because in these long grindy duels, it can really pay off. It can be the difference of your character having 200, 300, 400 more life, sometimes even more, depending on how late the duel gets. And by that, I mean how many, how much people teleport around the map, how prideful it gets. If you're in a pub game and you're going up against somebody and you're not engaging with them, and there's no referees, and there's nobody telling you that you should, that's when Rep Life can heal you back without you hitting a mana potion or a healing potion. Can heal you back to basically full life over the course of a very long, unengaging duel. So, the perks to Rep Life is that when a player chooses to be off your screen like this, you're repping a little bit of life back. You're healing a little bit. The real duels crew, exactly. Bowie needs to keep that Golem, that Oak, and that Bone Armor up. He's been slipping up on that a little bit here, and that could cost him the duel if he's not careful. You see him spamming these Bone Spirits across the screen here, and I think it's because he's noticing he's in a little bit of trouble here. Dazer's kind of getting the best of him. Yeah, I gotta say, this is probably one of the more interesting Sin v Necro matchups we've seen since the launch of D2R. Even though it's still taking place at a distance, you would expect that to happen in this type of matchup. The Necro is trying to keep the distance for Bone Spirit, and the Sin is trying to trap you with some CT traps or is hoping you get a little too close in this new 2.4 patch, and that they can hit you with Blade Fury. They can get a name lock for Whirlwind. You know, they're hoping you mess up. You know, you would expect these duels to take place at a distance, and there it is. Bowie takes round 2.
Good evening.
That's big for him. That's very big. That is a very big win. It's currently 2-0 on the European server. It was 3-2 on North America. Bowie, I think, has figured out this matchup. If you're seeing a little bit of pixelation here, that is indeed my Discord. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I would agree, AP4. You know, when people realize that, and I think this is going to be the case with a lot of builds, is you're going to see a lot more builds incorporate tons more damage reduction in this patch, and you're going to see a lot of builds focus on block a lot more. Whether or not they go 75% block,
Welcomes you.
to be determined. But block is going to become significantly more important, and I honestly think, all in all, that's a good thing. You see that a lot in LLD. When was the last time you saw a low-level dueling character that didn't have the capability of going 75% block? That's because at their base, when everybody only has that 1 point into their level 30 skill, at their base,
Not in town.
physical damage attacks are fucking significant. They really are. And I think we're going to see a movement towards that in PvP. In HLD.
Greetings.
Bowie coined the term RTF. That does not surprise me. That does not surprise me. That is indeed Bowie's term. Was that 3-0? Is that it? You boys ready for something crazy? No, he's just pausing to type. Not sure if I should be proud of that. Bowie, look, there's a lot of things that you've done in your history of playing D2 that have become memes. I would regret none of them, bro. Good and bad. Good or bad, there used to be a saying, good or bad, just remember my name. Dude, like it or not, whether people hate on Bowie or not, Bowie is one of the fucking OGs of Sin players. And one of the best Sin players to still be playing D2. Like him or not. You can like or hate some of the shit that he's done. Fuck it. He's still good. There's a certain point where you just can't deny skill, and Bowie's one of those players. Look at this. Bowie getting super aggressive here. He's saying, you ready for something crazy? And he's getting super aggressive. Keeping his pets up and getting super aggressive. Absolutely no fucks given about this whirlwind, and I'm not sure if that was a good idea. He just got clocked pretty hard by Dazer, and Dazer's trying to finish. Dazer's got him to 1 life, and Bowie's in a lot of trouble. If by something crazy you meant a loss, that could be coming your way with this. I'm not sure what the game plan was here, if it was to tank Whirlwind against what could be considered a Ghost Sin. But that doesn't seem like a good game plan. But you know what? Bowie's got time on his hands. He's 2-0. RTF incoming. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Now you want to see what RTF crew means and what it is. Here we go, boys. Welcome to RTF. Dazer trying to get that name lock, getting a nice telly stomp there, but just misses with the whirlwind. Nice hits there from Bowie, actually. Dazer next level in there and getting some traps going. Ooh, Dazer on his tail, man. Dazer is not trying to lose this. Dazer's trying to keep that pressure going and capitalize on the fact that he's got Bowie at very, very low health here. He might be actually trying to finish with Dragonflight, which can deal some splash damage with splash elemental damage, and finish Bowie with the low life total that he's at. Looks like he clips Bowie there, but fails to cut him open. Oh, no doubt. I think that would have been a game changer, Diablo is my son. I think that would have been a game changer. If he would have used Bone Prison there to negate some of that whirlwind damage, that could have easily been a game changer. Very, very easily been a game changer. But you got to figure, Bowie doesn't necessarily main a Necro. He's good on one, but it's not his main. So these like reflex skills is what I call them. Like when you're in these situations, these very niche situations, They may not be indigenous to Bowie's skill set. I criticize Bowie a lot. That's not to take away from anything he does. He's very, very good. But like some of these things, he was thinking, I think in his heart of hearts, he was relying on his build, and he was knowing that his build is very strong, and he was trying to out-tank there when the clutch move could have just been to Bone Prison. Looks like he got hit there a little bit, and he's losing a little bit of life. He's down at a very critical life total here, trying to guide himself, trying to lead himself with some Bone Spirits. Dazer happy to fight at a distance with those traps. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more forgiving. But we could be in a lot of trouble here. D2 clone is walking. Never mind, my game just said terror approaches sanctuary out of nowhere. No fucking way. Dude, necessary. You should screenshot that and post it in the Discord. Screenshot that and post it in the Discord. I'll check it out. What the hell is that message? No way. I'm fucking loading up a game right now. No fucking way. Bros, sorry if you hear some sounds in the background. If D-Clone walks, this would be my first ever D-Clone in D2R. Yeah, I have Annie's, because I JSP. I ain't never killed D-Clone. We getting the game going, boys. Just in case this pops, that's a free unit, Annie. I would highly suggest anybody else do the same thing. All right, back to the action. Bowie doing a good job of RTF in here. He went from 1 life to getting hit again, and he's already at 230 life. Doing a great job of RTF in here and actually working Dazer down. He might have found out the strategy here. He got clipped again, but it doesn't look like Dazer has a lot of open wounds. Cheers to you, whiskey bottle. Yeah, North America. That's where I'm on. Yep, that's what Paper plays on too. Oh, nice hits from Dazer. Very nicely done from Dazer. That was an insane name lock that he just got on Bowie right there and surprised him from halfway across the map. That was insane. Very close duel. Well done from Dazer. Combating that RTF that Bowie is so notorious for. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me check this out. No fucking way. Boys, you gotta see this.
Hello.
This is the... Hold on, let me try to switch to this real quick. You might get a black screen, I apologize. Dude, this is the screenshot that Paper just sent me. I'm gonna see if I can open this up. Dude, this is the new message. Terror approaches sanctuary. That's the new message? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Is that like the new SOJ sales? What? Oh my god, I'm so hyped, dude. I'm so fucking hyped about this. These guys currently in the game are in these guys currently are in in-game chat, like player chat here. So they might not have seen the in-game messages, but it might have popped up for them too. It also comes up with Uber Diablo. Okay, let me test that out. Let me test that out. Let's check this out. I'm gonna pop over to this real quick. I know we got a duel going on here. If we go Uber Diablo. Oh, okay. That's what happens when you type Uber Diablo. Yeah, we get the same message. Yeah, Paper, you might be high as shit, dude. You might be high as shit. Free Annie, please. I hope so, dude. I hope so. Chanovsky sauce. What? Yo, what's up? Hello, Coooley in chat. He says, dude, thank you so much, man. That's 5 months. Thank you so much for that, dude. That means a lot. I appreciate you, brother. And a cheers for you, my dude. Thank you, Chanovsky sauce. Absolutely love seeing you on stream, my dude. Absolutely love it when you're here. Not mutually exclusive, both can be true. Okay, so it could just randomly pop up and you can get it through Uber Diablo. Okay, maybe the Uber Diablo command just shows the last message that popped up. Yo, Brood Gaming, dude. Thank you so much, man. Continuing the gift sub that they got from CJ. Dude, wow, man. Was gifted a sub and continues it. Dude, that is, I'm not gonna lie, Brood. That's the first one I've ever seen like that. And that means a lot, dude. That really means a lot that you would continue a sub that you got gifted, man. I'm gonna give you a cheers for that, brother. Thank you so much. Cheers to you, brother. And holy, cheers to Chinovsky Sauce giving out 5 community subs. Dude, what? Holy. Wow, man. Hold on. I'm gonna have to refill with this crown here, boys. Chinovsky. Dude. Oh my god. Man. Dude, wow, that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, and cheers to you. Cheers to you. I got 5 in the bag for you. 4 more, brother. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Scoomert, what? Dude, Scoomert with a sub 2. Y'all are starting up this hype train. Scoomert. That was awesome, man. That was so clutch. Cheers to you, my dude. And another cheers for the challenge. Dude, you guys are the best. Scoomert, Chinovsky Sauce, and Brood Gaming. Dude, you guys are the best. Thank you so much, dude. That means a lot to me. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much. Really does mean a lot. Appreciate you, boys. So, dude, you know what gets really awkward? Is if Bowie loses this round. Because then it becomes a 2-2. And if he wins the next, it makes it 3-2. That becomes extremely awkward. We might have to have a face-off. And then we're going to have to figure things out. And by the way, Brood Gaming, 5 gifted subs. What? Oh my gosh. Now I think I'm 8 in the hole. I got to give a cheers to you for all of those, my dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Brood Gaming, cheers to you, my dude. Dude, that means a lot, man. Thank you. We hype up in here, for sure. Dude, that is awesome. Brood Gaming, appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much. Dazer going back to that Blade Fury, dude. He's trying to keep the... This is very interesting. This is very interesting for patch 2.4 here. Dazer is trying to keep the distance on a Necro, which is a complete 180 of the tables for this matchup. He's trying to keep the distance on the Necro here. This is the European server. This is on his home server. He has the better ping. And he's trying to keep the distance on the Necro. That's a big statement. The fact that he's doing that with Blade Fury really suggests that this is what he's defaulting to in this patch. He's defaulting to this as his main skill. He's hoping to clap Bowie with that Blade Fury. Cheers to you guys again. I think I'm now 6th in the hole. 6 in the bag. I mean, when it comes to in the bag, I'm probably a lot more than that. But I at least owe you boys a bit more. Alright, Dazer is extremely low in life, and that's probably the thing. That's probably why he's keeping the distance. He's extremely low in life, so he kind of needs to. It's kind of on Bowie to push this here and to try to look for the finish. Dazer is extremely low. Bowie trying to finish. If Bowie gets this, Bowie wins the match, because that would make it 3-1 on European server and 3-2 on North America, which means that would favor Bowie. This could be it, and there it is. And there it is. Bowie takes it for a 3-1 victory
I am over.
on Europe, securing his victory here in this match. Very long match, but I gotta say, that was very much so different than what we're used to in these matchups. Let's see if we can touch base with Bowie here in the Discord. I'm gonna unmute myself here. Sorry if you guys see a little bit of a black screen here. It should be back soon. Dude, is Bowie around in the Discord? Because we got so many questions.
Hey, Coooley, how are you, man?
Yo, what's up, Bowie? Dude, congratulations on the win, my dude.
Thank you.
Dude, we noticed that you used a Necro instead of a Sin here. Tell us about that decision here. You main a Sin, and you decided to go with a Necro against a Sin. What the hell is up with that?
Yeah, so I actually didn't have a chance to do my DFC match until today against Riz. So in my duel against him, he ran a Ghost Sin, and I ran my Sin as well. And I realized that, in the new patch, without being able to hold someone down with Mind Blast, it was just two sides placing traps and running around them, trying to avoid getting hit, and occasionally, popping in a Mind Blast here and there to kind of dislodge your opponent. But, past that, it wasn't the most interesting duel. And I was like, you know what, I did it once already. I don't really want to do it again. Let's try something else.
I see.
And
so it was
chance.
kind of for viewer entertainment. You chose not to Sin v Sin here, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I fought Dazer so many times. He's in my guild. We've done Sin v Sin so many times, both on 2.3 and in 2.4. We haven't done it yet, but I did get a taste of it against Riz today. So I'm like, you know what? Let's try something else. I haven't fought Dazer's new Sin yet on my Necro.
So you mentioned guild there, and that may be a new term to many players. Can you explain what you mean by that a little bit?
Yeah, so on D2JSP, which is an online trading website, there's a thing known as a guild, which is essentially your Diablo 2 clan. And I am the guild leader for the Assassin's Guild, and actually Max is in my guild as well, and Necessary Paper and a bunch of other sins. So we have a little Sin PK community going on.
This is how you guys get all of the top advice from Sins right here. Y'all have a little guild of Sins. Now, Jay Roxor says you can't cheese anymore now. I will say you were kind of some people were seeing you as and this was kind of my fault too because of the shit that I talk about you, Bowie, the cheesy champion, as they say, with all of the cheesy tricks that you would do. But I say that, but at the same time, it was a very good use of any rule set that you were in. You were going to realize the things that you could use towards your advantage in the duel, and you were going to do those. And I say, fuck what anybody thinks, dude. That's called playing Diablo 2, bros.
Man.
But so can you tell us a little bit about what he might mean by that? Like, there's certain things that you can't do anymore in this patch. What are those?
So the biggest change, I would say, of course, they fixed a bunch of small stuff. They changed the way Amazon worked. They, made Plague do more damage. They made Impale like unblockable and insane, as you guys saw with CJ Zahn. But the biggest change and takeaway from 2.4 is they essentially took away the ability to stun lock. So if a druid stomps on you as a necromancer, you can literally walk out of it. If a sin were to hold blast on you, you can just teleport out. And we tested this where Riz actually laid 5 Wake Up Fires, mind blasted me twice, and then whirled on top of me. And all I had to do was hold teleport, and poof, I was out. I was gone. So there's no way to hold down a necro anymore, which is insane.
I just want to take a quick pause here to recognize Archon21 for the 10 gifted subs, dude. I got so many cheers for you coming your way, but I want to let Bowie tell a little bit about his build here, but we're going to give you a proper cheers right after this. But I just wanted to let you know that's fucking awesome, dude. Thank you so much, my dude. And so you chose a Necro here. Did you choose a Necro based on these changes as well in patch 2.4? Did you think that this would be in a good spot?
So a lot of my friends had a chance to test out the PTR patch, and I've heard, mixed opinions. People are like, yeah, I didn't get a true chance to get a good test going on because a lot of the gear wasn't available. So you don't really have a true taste of what it would feel like. I actually didn't have time. I was pretty busy during the time that PTR came out, and I didn't have a chance to test it out. So this is my first run against like a PTR Sin, and again, testing out the Necromancer damage. So I said, this is a good opportunity because this is where I get to go up against Dazer at his hardest.
Yeah.
He's trying really hard to win a DFC match, and I get to try out my Necro, and I get to go hard as well.
Oh,
so
for
it'll be
sure.
interesting for us.
I think what you said there is actually very important because currently in the PTR, if you wanted to test this stuff out in PvP, you don't really have the best gear. Like, they give you kind of subpar gear. I think some people that are putting gear out there in the PTR don't really understand what's actually good, and it makes it so that if players like yourself wanted to test out insane builds in the PTR, they would have to follow my dupe video and dupe charms over and over and over again, which takes time, just so that they could build themselves up of subpar inventory of shit charms, to test these builds out with. I actually love the fact that you said that. It's not just me saying that. It's like, it's actually a time commitment if you want to test something in the PTR. It's not very easy to put together, a character. But after this being your first run with a Necro, how do you feel about the Necro in D2R? I know your opinion might be kind of biased right now, but how do you feel about it?
I think Necros are extremely powerful right now. In my normal setup, my old, my current setup right now, the non-max block setup, when I run with a Hodo and a Berber 230-20 circle, a traditional FPK setup, if you will, right? I used to hit around 5k damage, and now I'm hitting 5.7 and 6.5k. So I've essentially
insane.
7.5k damage, not changing a single thing about my build. And I pardon the noise, there's a lot of background noise in the background.
No, we don't hear much background noise. It's probably just your stream.
So I think Necros are extremely viable, very strong right now, and well, actually my bigger concern is if we can't stun lock anymore, what does that mean for 95 ES Fireball Swords that abuse life rep? Oof, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt. I mean, you might have noticed from the rule changes. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna cut over to this. I just got a message in game. Hold on, boys. I gotta show this. I know this is a little random, but I gotta cut over to this. We just got a new message in game. Remember when I said I was gonna create a game? It now says terror begins to form within Sanctuary. What the fuck does that mean?
Is that declone? I'm gonna pop on over and
I
see
fucking hope it's declone. I hope I get myself a free Annie with this new VT that I just made.
Yeah, freaking Annie, Coooley.
Shit, dude. Annies are about to get a lot cheaper. That's for damn sure. But yeah, no, I don't mean to detract from what you're doing. I'm just blown away by this new patch, man, as I'm sure we all are. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of creative things that we've seen so far. Were you surprised at all to see Dazer come at you with Blade Fury tonight?
As I mentioned earlier, we're part of the Sin PK Discord and also my guild. So amongst our little group here, we theory craft together on different crazy ideas. Like Max would be like, "Hey, what do you guys think about this?" And we would run different thoughts by each other. One of the there was a time where Dazer was like, I think Blade Fury is going to be insane, and I'm like, nah, no way. That's not a viable skill at all. Like it plants you to the ground. You're going to be a sitting duck casting that skill. Like, how the hell are you going to even hit a caster with that spell? Well, guess what? He stomped on top of me and freaking Blade Furied me and insta-killed. And I'm like,
we saw that, dude. That Blade Fury, dude, I shit you not. I was going up against Max when he was testing yesterday, and I had a pretty decked out mage with like full DR on, and that shit fucking hurt. Like when he casted that Blade Fury on me, that fucking hurt. That skill is not something to, that's something to write home about for sure. It's pretty solid. It was crazy to see him stomp you and get some pretty insane kills like that. We noticed one point of the duel there. It was right after you said, hey, do you guys want to see something crazy? It seemed like you were attempting to tank those Blade Furies. Was that your game plan? Or what were you doing there?
It was a little science experiment gone wrong, if you will, because in the end I ended up dying. But
yeah, we noticed that. I did shit on you a little bit, Bowie, but it's out of love.
Yeah, but I had to see. I was like, with my newly found 1.5k damage more and max block and DR, could I simply tank him without using Bone Prison? Like, did I have what it takes? Obviously, I could prison him and sit in prison and do that. But I was
So
like,
you chose not to use prison there.
I chose not to prison him on that
Okay.
spot. I wanted to see if I could straight up outpower him. And answer is no, thankfully. Otherwise,
Yeah.
every sin would be screwed against a Necro doing the same thing.
That was a little that was crazy. I mean, even the amount of damage that you did in that exchange was pretty insane. I was actually impressed that you did so much, just sitting there, literally doing nothing. Like you weren't teleporting away, you weren't trying to escape Mind Blast, and in which case, also we noticed you getting a lot more aggressive with the Necro in this matchup. Is that something that you're also allowed to do now in this new patch?
I think so, man. Now that, you know, so I hate the stun lock removal. I think they went a little overboard on that, but I do agree that in the last patch, stun lock was a little bit too powerful to the point where if you got locked once, you're essentially screwed.
Right.
I think if we could find a middle ground, then it would be allowed, you know, more interesting duels, especially between Necros and Sin, which for many who have been paying attention to PvP are notoriously known to be very time consuming on both ends.
Right.
One side just runs away from the other side the entire time. And now there's more in and out, back and forth, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah, we noticed you being a lot more aggressive. We actually noticed you being mainly the aggressor there, especially in the last part of those duels, which is extremely refreshing, I gotta say, on a Necro versus the Sin matchup. We are not used to seeing Necro being the aggressor in a Sin matchup. That was something completely out of the norm there. It was cool that you caught on to that you could do that, because I feel like a lot of people wouldn't have noticed that. They wouldn't, you know, you got the OG players who have been dueling forever in patch 2.3 and possibly before that might not have noticed that it's time to turn the tables, and props to you for noticing that on a Necro, that you are the aggressor and you can be that, you know, because of that lack of Mind Blast stun lock. Do you feel like your experience with a Sin sort of made you so that you understood that more than most people? You were like, yeah, he's not gonna lock me down. Like,
I would say so. I think one of the things I learned is that when you're playing a game, any game, you know, League of Legends, Diablo, whatever, you often play your character and you understand your character in and out. But without playing the opposite character, the character that you're going to go up against, you don't really know what they're capable of. You don't know what their cooldowns are. You don't know what works and what they're weak against. But the fact that I play both Sins and Necro allows me to say, all right, here's his limitation. Here's where I can go in. This is what I can do to kind of abuse it. Now, the degree of the fine, thin line of how much I can abuse it, that's what I was testing tonight.
right. Yeah, very nice, man. I gotta say, that was very interesting, very well done, my friend. It's always a pleasure to watch you duel. It was very insane to watch you duel against a Sin on a non-Sin character tonight, man. That was something that I thought I would never see. You know, you being the Sin v Sin player that you are. I want you to know, Bowie, I make fun of you a lot, but holy shit, dude, you're one of the best Sins I've ever seen. And it was so cool to see you switch it up versus another Sin tonight, to completely switch your class. I think it speaks very loudly for the changes in the patch. And dude, I think this is possibly the beginning of a new Bowie era here on not just the Sin, but possibly a Necro.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that, and appreciate all you've done for Diablo 2 dueling community, myself included. You know, how you essentially taught me how to start the streaming and getting involved in everything else. So I really appreciate all that you've done, and thanks for hosting these events. It's always a blast to tune in. I can't make it out every Friday, but I do try to tune as much as I can.
Yeah, no doubt, man. We're always happy that you're here, and also this is the way, you know, I love the way we have DFC set up this season. Is you don't necessarily have to stream, just as long as you get your duel done within the course of the week. Like, everybody's got schedules, everybody's busy, everybody has their own lives. Like, you know, that's completely understandable. So, you know, we're always happy to see you duel, Bowie. We're always happy that you can make it. And when you do, please tell the GF, which is why I know you can't make some of these streams, okay? Please tell the GF that we really appreciate her donating her time with you, so that we may learn something from you every time that you duel.
Yes, sir. Will do.
Pass that message along and let her know. But, well, Bowie, thanks so much, man. I'm going to deafen myself on Discord here, but again, we really appreciate you. Nice job and congrats on your win tonight.
Thanks so much, brother. Take care.
You too. All right, boys. So, you know what's going on right now is CJ has some team duels going on. You know, I'm gonna kick around in this game, and I would highly suggest this. If what Kitaja has said is true, I would highly suggest everybody make a game right now on North America, because it looks like this server might be ready to pop. I would just highly suggest make a game, go AFK. I don't know. They got some new declone shit going on. Make a game and just wait. If you need somebody to kill your declone, just hit up the Discord. You can get there by hitting !Discord, typing that in chat. You can get an invite to that. If you need somebody to help killing your declone, we'll be there for you. Annie is all yours. You know, so just let us know. But I would highly suggest that, boys. They switched some shit up. When they pop something on NA, everybody's going to be getting these Annies. These Annies are going to drop in price pretty goddamn quickly. Yeah, Katasia, thank you so much for posting that. It's impressive that you already know those messages. That's nuts. Thank you so much. What I'm gonna do is let's go ahead and raid CJ Carter. He's doing some team duels tonight. If you guys are down for that, just let me know, and I'll see you boys over there. I'm gonna take a little break here. I gotta call the girlfriend if she's still awake, and see what's going on. You know, but boys, I want to thank you so much for joining me. I want to give another special shout out to Archon21 for those 10 subs at the end. I want to let you know that that means so much to me, dude. I can't thank you enough. Like, thank you so much for those gifted subs, Archon21, and you know, and a real official welcome to the team, to everybody that capitalized on those. So thank you so much. All right, boys, let's do this. I'll see you over on CJ Carter's stream, boys. Let's go check out these team duels. Appreciate you, Archon. Thanks again, my dude. See you boys on CJ's stream. Peace.